Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
You know when he's Mr. Tough Guy when he's standing behind a microphone?
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's up, gang? What's going on? Good afternoon. Greetings. Hi. Welcome, welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Thank you for showing up. Mr. and Mrs. America. Somebody has already wished me a happy hump day. It's not Wednesday, it's Tuesday. Unless, man, I can't tell you when to celebrate hump day. Can't really do that. This is America, and you can do, for the time being, whatever you like. So, knock yourself out. Say hello to Bill Squire, who is right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Extra creepy because I have the bowl cut. No live stream today. So, there's audio only. I don't know what's going on with our Wi-Fi, but it's not up to snuff, so I couldn't get the cameras to connect. So we're just going audio only on the live stream. Like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Although I will say it's probably less creepy to have no video of your haircut on the live stream.
But people want to see it. I mean, you can always see it on my Instagram. I haven't been shy about it.
No, I understand.
Go on Instagram at Bill Squire. Check it out.
But no video is never going to be extra creepy.
Right.
It's going to be less creepy.
But it's still creepy because I have the bowl cut. And it's the first time I've been able to sign on with the bowl cut, so there's that.
Oh, you were gone on Friday.
Yeah.
That's right. Hey, Mary Santora is right over there.
Hi, guys. No babies.
She's hanging on by a thread, right?
I'm dying.
What's going on with you?
I don't feel good at all.
Really?
My sister's all sick, and everyone in her house is sick, and I hung out with them a bunch this weekend, and then I'm just real worn down and don't feel good.
You know what I'm going to say.
Go home?
It better not be that goddamn coronavirus.
It's not the coronavirus. It's just
you have
it's
it for
just a cold, I think.
People have that for a while before they know they have it. They had people getting off these cruise ships, finally, who've been given a clean bill of health. They get back whence they came. Coronavirus.
I didn't go on a cruise ship, though.
You don't have to go on a cruise. What do you think? Everybody's got it on a
children.
cruise?
That's even worse.
Yes.
The babies.
Man, I took my daughter to the movies yesterday. I was worried it was going to be an outbreak monkey or something in there. Sat in the very back. Took her to see Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah,
how
I
was
heard
that?
that was great.
Oh, I got some thoughts on that.
All right.
Hey, say hello to Poundcake, who's back there behind the glass.
Afternoon, white people. I'm kind of feeling under the weather, too.
I was going to ask you if you were hale and hearty or what's going on.
I don't know. I've had, diarrhea all weekend. I have no idea why.
Well, listen, you'll have diarrhea 2 weekends in a row then, because you're doing your hot pepper punishment on Friday.
Oh, Bill, you missed it.
So you'll have 2.
I heard some things.
Try to get out of it all day on Friday.
I've got a lot of ground to cover today, and we will get to every single inch of it, all right? We've got that because Bill wasn't here on Friday. You're not going to convince me that it was a coincidence that that's when Poundcake decided to whip out his, hey, I got some issues.
Now, I didn't know Bill was going to be
When
sick.
Uncle Bill was, huh?
He texts us
I
like 8
told
in the
you
morning.
early in the morning, no Bill today.
Yeah, but that had nothing to do with it. I was still going to bring it up anyways.
You're not going to convince me of that.
Okay.
If you want to join us, for whatever reason, do. 216-578-1007. To call, obviously, or 800-348-1007. 35192 if you want to send me a text. You can go to alancoxshow.com. You can't watch the show there, but if you haven't seen Bill get his bowl cut yet, that is there. The Alan Cox Show Instagram hotties are there.
Oh, yeah.
Working in some local talent.
This is one of Mary's friends.
I've been friends with this girl, Lindsay. We were best friends in elementary school. We've known each other forever. Her and I go way, way back. Very beautiful girl. Inside and out. She does yoga. She's super sweet. Yeah.
For the purposes of the Christie's Instagram hotties, we don't care if she's beautiful on the inside.
Well, she's also beautiful on the outside.
I haven't looked. I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
But for you ladies who maybe are concerned, we don't care if you're beautiful on the inside.
So what you're saying is...
It is purely an aesthetic situation. It's visual. We don't care if you have a great personality.
The way I
don't
look
care.
today, in my ski cap, and my sick face, and my hoodie and my snow boots, I wouldn't make it on the Alan Cox Show Instagram, hottie.
No. Well, but you're asking.
It just said no.
You're asking me that, assuming that everyone thinks you're beautiful on the inside.
They do.
And if yeah, okay.
I'm pretty beautiful on the inside.
That might be true. I don't know, but I'm with Bill. You would absolutely not show up.
Come on.
What's the point?
I look good.
Yeah, what do you care?
No, you
No,
don't.
I look horrible.
Do yourself up, and then we'll see about putting you in the Alan Cox Show Instagram hotties.
Fine.
Are
Show
you
a
even on
little
Instagram?
I am. Mary
She's not.
Santora Comedy.
Yes, I was being
Quit.
And actually, if you want to see me being an Instagram thought in my story, I can't get over all these girls squatting down in this stupid pose they do on Instagram. I think it's to show off their shoes.
It's not to show off anything. It's to instigate the subliminal messaging for guys when girls get low.
It makes me mad.
It's the squat.
I don't
you
get
want
it.
them bouncing, you want them squatting, you want them
But
low,
they have like a
low,
leg out
low,
and like a leg
low,
back, and their body's all weird. And
low. They're just squatting down.
I nail it.
It's just a squat.
It's just a squat. So that's what it is, to have the image of them over you?
Well, I think that there's probably some subliminal advertising there, you know? That little line that forms when a woman's leg comes
where
to
your
her...
thigh and your hip meet.
Oh, man. Please don't call it hit meet.
No, where they
Haunches.
meet.
Oh, yeah.
Where your thigh and your hips meet.
Yeah, so they call it hit meet.
Dude, I got a pedicure this weekend.
You have beautiful haunches.
Listen to this. I got a pedicure this week, and I couldn't stop laughing because I told the guy I wanted my toes cut my toenails cut a little shorter, and he was like, "No," and I was like, "No, they hit the front of my shoes." He goes, "You don't want to see the toe meat." He was calling like
you don't
like the skin around your
toe
meat. And I laughed so hard. I was like, "What?" And he like pointed to like the top of your toes.
Well, what else are you gonna call it?
And he's like, "No toe meat, no toe meat." I don't know why that got me so good. Toe meat.
Toe meat.
I know.
Ugh, God. Also, a couple of big things to tell you about. I think people know about Foo Fighters by now because the press release dropped this morning, but I will have Foo Fighters tickets for you all this week. They are doing the Romo Fijo, and on, when is it?
May 18th?
May 18th, yes, at the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And so I will have those tickets for you all this week at 4:20. Alan, I certainly hope they're going to play their biggest hit at the show.
It's Romo Fijo. Let's go see a show.
I don't know how they get out of there alive without playing a version of that. It's called the Van Tour. Foo Fighters, believe it or not, are celebrating 25 years. And so the tickets are not on sale until Friday. So I will have them early for you, 4:20 all this week. Foo Fighters. And Foo Fighters. I probably still have that. When Christopher Walken hosted Saturday Night Live.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
He's got to lean into that, right? Like, he knows what he sounds like and exaggerates
I'm sure
it.
He does.
I can't imagine having coffee with the guy and him sounding like that, you know?
Yeah.
I just wanted some cream.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
Yeah. Also, they got all the info out there about the St. Patrick's Day run and bar crawl that we do every year. It's not on St. Patty's Day this year. It's on March the 7th, just because of how the calendar lays out this year. So the third annual Cleveland St. Patty's Day 5K is going to happen on March the 7th downtown. It is brought to you by Hermes Cleveland. This is an afternoon race. In years past, it has been early in the morning, and then we go drink all day. This is going to be like a nighttime bar thing. Mm-hmm. So the race is at 5. I'm doing it. Dougie's doing it.
I'm doing it.
Mary's doing it.
I walked up 4 flights of stairs today and couldn't breathe, so that'll be good.
I can't believe that we're already talking about March. Like, January seemed like the longest month ever, and now we're halfway through February.
We're coming up on daylight saving time. You can tell the days are getting longer. It's nice. So if you go to AlanCoxShow.com or WMMS.com, use Kilt Run in the search. You'll get all the details. So the three of us are going to run, but then all the RMG and Alan Cox Show folks are going to be hanging out post-race and having some drinks. So we're going to do Ivy and Dive Bar and Velvet Dog and Barley House. So if you have joined us in years past, you kind of know the template for this. If you haven't, you can register to run. You can just come down and hang with us. Cleveland St. Patrick's Day Run.com. Who was that?
That was me.
All right. Bill's gurgly over here. What he lacks in hair, he makes up for
in throat sounds.
In throat noises. Get that throat meat going, Mary.
Do it.
The throat meat.
Toe meat.
Yeah. So anyway, so the run is March 7th. We'll be there, and then we're going to party after. So if you want to join us, all the info, AlanCoxShow.com. Use the keyword Kilt Run for the information there. Let me take a break. I've got some phone calls to get to from the Alan Cox Show After Hours line. A lot of podcast listeners will call. They can't listen. They don't listen to the show live, so they want to check in. And again, those Foo Fighters tickets for you for 20 all this week. And I'll hook you up coming back here, a couple of passes for the Cleveland Auto Show, which is this weekend, too. 35192, you want to text, or again, hit us up at AlanCoxShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Sprintern here.
And Paul.
Everyone is trying to tell you
Bank. It is at the IX Center. You can go to clevelandautoshow.com for the details. I think Dieter and Jeffrey are going to be there on Saturday, if your trip coincides with that. But go whenever. A couple of passes for you. The Cleveland Auto Show at the IX Center. Caller 14. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The jokes aren't clever, but hey, at least the delivery sucks.
The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
$35192. Send me a text. You can call anytime on the Alan Cox Show After Hours line if you're a podcast listener or whatever. 216-986-8903. Got some voicemails to go through in a bit from people who called over the weekend. We were out yesterday. Of course, Bill was out on Friday. I watched Joker over the weekend. Gwen and I watched Joker. We went and had dinner on Friday night, of course, of Valentine's Day.
What'd you think?
Of the dinner or the movie?
Both.
Dinner's always great where we go. Joker. Not a Best Picture contender.
I agree with that.
I think it's Taxi Driver and Makeup.
Yeah. Like it's a good movie.
It's okay.
But it's not this amazing piece of filmmaking that they portray it to be.
Well, I would love to see the script because I said to Gwen, I feel like they just said, let's let Joaquin Phoenix do a bunch of weird crap and we'll film it. Because he's considered to be this amazing artist and this mercurial actor and blah, blah, blah. I feel like there was a lot of stuff that probably wasn't in the script.
Oh, just he started waving his arms around the
Does he murder anybody in that?
Yeah, murders a lot of people in that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But does he?
Oh, you mean, is it all in his imagination? I don't think it's all in his imagination. I mean, but, yes, it was okay. I mean, I had intended to see it and finally got around to it.
I still haven't seen it.
And, you know, I recommend seeing it. I mean, because if you care, you know, there's little bits of... I wasn't sure if there was any connective tissue to the actual Batman situation.
Yeah, that's what I was, like, confused about.
And they kind of took their liberties with canon, obviously, if you're a hardcore nerd. But, yeah, Joker was okay. It was all right. I got to the end, and I was like,
Yeah, it was good. It was a good movie. I was entertained by it. He was very creepy in it, and it was good, but not Best Picture.
I liked seeing Gary Goldman. I liked seeing Mark Maron. Sam Morrill was in it, I think, and you know, at least his voice.
Yeah, he's in it for a sec.
There you go. So they, they played around with that. Took my daughter to see Sonic the Hedgehog
Now
over the weekend.
Best Picture nominee, of course.
Boy,
right?
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so for 2021.
I had a lot of people say that was really good.
It did huge box office over the weekend, and I think it's because people just wanted to get their kids out of the house.
Yeah.
It's the kind of movie where, because I have single friends that ironically go to see these kinds of movies. I'm like, that is just a waste of time if you don't have kids. It's just a waste of time. Like, it is the kind of movie where...
Are they a fan of comic books? Is that why they go?
Well, it's not a comic book.
Video game.
Video game.
Yeah. Okay.
But also, it's just... and if you have kids that you want to get out of the house... especially in the Midwest, where it's cold, it's whatever, you know, if you had the day off. I mean, I went on my phone to buy tickets and couldn't believe how few tickets there were. I'm like, oh, my God.
Everybody's off school.
Yeah, well,
yeah, there's a lot of people off school, and there's a lot of...
I wasn't thinking about that, I guess.
There's a big box office. And there's a lot of hype around it because they took the time to actually redesign Sonic. When he first hit, everybody hated the design, and they said, okay, we screwed up, we're going to fix this. So a lot of people went to... show support to the studio for just making that change.
Oh, I don't know about that.
He just doesn't look right?
First of all, I don't know
what...
Yeah,
look up the original...
Yeah, but I don't know what they
look.
changed, because he still has teeth.
Is he not supposed to?
Well, when the first rendering of Sonic got all the nerds flipped out because he had goofy, weird human teeth or something.
Yeah, but he also had weird eyes. He just looked very different, and he didn't look like Sonic. And
I guess.
They went to the more traditional Sonic look, which is the right thing to do. I don't know why they did that in the first place.
I remember this. The first one, he looked like a...
Let me see it again.
Like a puppet almost.
Is that what it was? Yeah,
They made him look a lot more cartoonish.
I guess. Maybe next time worry about the script and not the teeth. Because obviously they're going to do a sequel. They set this movie up to do a sequel. And Jim Carrey is the bad guy. He's in it.
Dr. Robotnik.
Dr. Robotnik, the Eggman. So, yeah.
It's
a perfect vehicle for him to get in there and chew scenery for 90 minutes. But I don't understand anybody who would go see this without kids. Even if you have kids, it's not an awful movie, but you're like, oh man, I mean, this did not need to be made.
Did your daughter like it?
She did like it. Of
She had
course.
fun.
She's 4.
She laughed.
Yeah, I
and
didn't
she
go there for me.
Thought it was fun.
Yeah. And some of those kids' movies, because I have taken my children to movies for years. When my older kids were little, as soon as they were old enough to handle a movie, I would take them. Because I like going to the movies, and if you got kids, you want to get them out of the house and do stuff, you know. So as long as as soon as they were old enough to sit still, I was taking them to the movies. And some kids' movies over the years, people think that it's unreasonable to expect that a kids' movie could be entertaining to adults. There are plenty of kids' movies that adults can sit there and go, "Oh, I had a couple of laughs," or
There's stuff in
I see
there.
what they did for the parents.
I feel like Shrek was the first one of those.
No, I mean they go back further than that. But
You think?
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like that was the first. Well, maybe that's because how old I was.
Right, yeah.
That was the first one I watched, and I was like,
For
"Oh, there's
you,
a lot
probably.
of there's a lot of adult humor in this."
If you watch Aladdin, there's a lot of references that little kids aren't going to get because Robin Williams is going crazy doing all these impressions. That
Oh,
a
like
little
Rodney
kid,
Dangerfield
that
and yeah.
kids aren't going to get that. But if your dad's there, he's like, "Hey, Rodney, I like that." Yeah.
Yeah, so Sonic the Hedgehog made $70 million.
That's great.
Over the weekend. Yeah.
So what's your favorite
by the way,
movie
that's,
then?
That's huge with considering the fact that China isn't showing it yet because all the movie theaters are shut down. I mean, China is shut down. You know what I mean? So imagine what this movie would have made had they put it out over there.
Wow.
Well, so that's 70 million domestically.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but there's also the worldwide.
100
box
million
office.
over
Yeah, that's great.
worldwide. But that's without China.
Mm-hmm. They'll get there.
So yeah, so they obviously end this thing planning to go right into a sequel. But you know,
you sound annoyed by that.
What's that?
Why wouldn't they?
No, I'm not annoyed. Yeah. No, I fully expect it. I mean, if you're gonna, no one makes a movie like this planning to do one and done.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're trying to start up a franchise. I didn't know James Marsden was in it until the movie started.
James Marsden's in it. The what's his face is John Ralphio from Parks and Rec.
Ben Schwartz is
the voice of Sonic.
I love him.
He's great.
And so it was entertaining enough, you know. But I'm always surprised when you'll see, because I did see a couple people by themselves at this movie. I'm like, boy, you are wasting time here, man.
Not for them, though.
If you don't have kids,
they're into it.
There's plenty of people that they grew up playing Sonic and they want to go see the movie.
Listen,
They're excited for it.
I played Sonic, right? I didn't care if there was a movie.
Yeah, but
I don't care.
There are people that do care.
You think?
Of course. That's why they're there.
Grown people.
There are humans friends of mine who went like on a date.
Yeah.
And we're like, wow, that movie was great.
Love playing Sonic.
30-year-olds on a date together.
Mm-hmm. Well, the video game, though, you're controlling, right? Movie, you're not controlling. You sit there and you go, because you've heard people go, well, that movie ruined the game for me, or that movie ruined something for me. Now, if one thing ruined something else for you, you're probably a little dim-witted. But whatever, you know, you're easily suggestible. But
there's lots
I
of
was
people.
surprised at how few tickets were available for this movie.
There was also a pretty popular Sonic cartoon show for a long time too.
There you go.
So that's also going to play off of that nostalgia factor. So there's a lot of people that grew up watching that. They're 30 years old now. Mm-hmm. My brother was one of them. He watched that Sonic show every Saturday or whenever it was on. He watched it all the time.
Yeah.
He loved it.
I had a second Dreamcast and I played that game. That was the only Sonic game that I...
Yeah, I mean, Sonic was incredibly popular. And that TV show was popular too, so I could see why they would want to go as a 30-year-old. Be like, hey, let's go relive a little bit of my childhood, see if it's any good. Especially, it's also got Jim Carrey in it, which is also huge from a lot of people's childhood. I can totally understand that. I want to know, though, what is your favorite kids movie that you've taken your kids to see over the years? Because you seem like a guy that doesn't even like kids movie when you were a kid. You would go and see something that is geared for kids, and you'd be like, I don't know why these...
This is so immature.
Yeah, Walter Matthau and these Bad News Bears just seem like they're making a mockery of this whole thing.
I have been accused of always being 40 before.
Yes,
all right.
yes.
I never saw Bad News Bears. What kids movie did I like when I was a kid? Or
No.
That you've
As
taken
an
your
adult,
daughter
that you've
to.
taken your daughter or your older kids.
Oh,
that you'd be like,
there have
this
been a
was
bunch
good
that
one.
I liked.
Yeah.
Coraline. Anybody remember Coraline?
Okay, yeah, that's one of my daughter's favorites.
Coraline's a good. The Toy Story movies, those are dynamite. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's one where they've got stuff for the adults in there. You know,
Pixar does a great job with it.
Yeah.
Anything Pixar, I think. I mean, there have been some real dogs along the way too. I don't think I've committed them
plenty.
to memory. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, my parents didn't take us to the movies a lot when we were kids. My dad took us to see Poltergeist because he didn't know what it was. And then I crapped my pants for a week, you know, when I was 11 or whatever, 10. But, you know.
That would have been a creepy movie to see in theaters.
Yeah, guy's peeling his face off.
Yeah.
I was, you know, it was a Sunday afternoon. We were at my grandmother's, and there was a movie house down the street. And so it was like a summer day or something. My dad goes, but it was going to rain. He goes, let's go to the movies. And it was literally one of these old, you know, movie houses. There were 2 screens. And Poltergeist was in one. And he goes, let's go see Poltergeist. Because they were kind of marketing it to you as just like a scary movie for kids. Like it's scary, but kids can still see it. Because I think it was PG-13 or PG or something. Had a little girl in it.
I feel like it was before.
They're here. You know, I mean, they were really marketing it like kids could see it. And the movie was bananas.
Yeah.
I feel like that was also before PG-13 was a thing. I feel like that movie came out when it was either PG or it was R.
Oh, there was nothing in between.
Because I think Red Dawn was the first PG-13
I think you're
movie.
right. I always there's an argument whether it was I'm sure we could Google it now, but Red Dawn or Temple of Doom.
Okay,
were
I've heard both of them.
A couple of the first PG-13 movies, but I think you're right. It might have been Red Dawn.
I think this was before Red Dawn, so it was probably like a PG movie, and like, anyone can see it. But I think Jaws was PG too.
Probably.
That's a pretty terrifying movie.
Jaws gave me nightmares, too.
Yeah.
It gave a lot of people nightmares.
So you go and see
I saw it
these
as an
movies,
adult.
it's PG, and you're like, I can take my kids to this. It's like E.T. E.T.'s PG, Poltergeist is PG. We'll take the kids. It'll be fun.
Yeah, because
and
they're
then
like...
the faces are melting off. They're doing drugs. They're smoking pot and drinking. She's riding around on the floor in her underwear. It's a great movie.
Because and I think there was some outcry from that because when they did Poltergeist 2, that was PG-13. Because they're like, oh, there's going to be, you know, but they sold it to you like, written by Steven Spielberg.
I saw a lot of creepy movies when I was too young. Now that I'm thinking
about it. I did too, because I love those movies, but we didn't know what Poltergeist really was going to be.
Well, I think that's why I have such an aversion to horror stuff now, because I saw a ton of things like before I was even in high school, man. Like, then it's different, not like Poltergeist or The Exorcist, like the classics, but like The Ring was really popular when I was a kid, when I was like 11 or 12. And then that whole series and The Grudge.
I remember
and like,
that.
Yeah. And we're young. That's too young to be watching horror movies. They're all twisted and
I'll never forget it
her
watching.
parents killed her and she's coming back for revenge. Like,
yeah, I'll never forget it watching those movies alone in my house.
Yeah.
In the dark.
My friend and I watching it in the basement with all the lights off.
Yeah, tiptoeing back to my room, and Mom's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "She'll hear you."
7 days.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, it was so stupid. The things that we thought were
Our
real
friends
when we
would
were
like
kids.
prank each other too. Like they would call you and just do that, like
Yeah.
that noise on the phone. You like flip out. This is before like caller ID when you just had cell phones that it was just flip phones. So you're like, I don't know what's coming.
Yeah,
I remember Scream was like that too.
Yeah.
For a lot of people. Where
you call them.
What's your favorite
scary movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still have this day not ever gone into the bathroom with the lights off and said Candyman, what is it, 3 times? I don't know how many times it is because
They got that reboot coming out too.
There's a new
Same guy
Candyman?
playing Tony Todd still playing Candyman.
But I
the
remember
bees.
The bee's knees.
Right, they made him. They killed him with bees.
No, he had bees in his mouth for somebody else. Like I think he shot bees at him or something.
I never saw Candyman.
I was.
They killed him with bees.
I couldn't believe at how, like, thinking back.
We'll die without bees.
I couldn't believe how much the networks left in back in the day from
like
movies.
on television.
Yeah, because that's when I would see movies. I saw The Exorcist on television and didn't sleep for 18 years. Because we were super Catholic.
Yeah.
So you just go to sleep for the next 5 years going, that could happen.
Yep.
Because that's what they tell you. And I was stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. And then I remember watching the Amityville Horror, which came out, I think, when I was like 7 or 8. And then it made it to television like a year and a half later. I remember watching that with my parents when it was on TV, like edited for television, and it was still terrifying.
What year the Ryan Reynolds one was?
No, he doesn't remember what year that was. He probably wants to forget what year that was.
It was scary to me.
It was probably 06.
Yeah, something like that.
Right? The Amityville Horror reboot.
Maybe, yeah.
I just remember that's when I knew I was gay. When that bathtub scene where he's just laying there, just shirtless and just shredded. I was like, oh my gosh.
Listen,
gay.
everybody thought they were gay when they saw that scene.
Oh my
Ryan
god.
Ryan Reynolds.
He'll make you question.
Ryan
some things.
Reynolds' abs have done a lot of things to a lot of people,
But like
not just gay men.
He was ugly in the movie, like he with all the hair, and he was just very shaggy. But I was like, oh my god, he's shredded. And I think 2006. What was
2005.
2005.
is
I was
when
even
that came
younger.
out.
Yeah, it was my.
And again, that's one that should have worked on paper because the story itself, even though the whole, they originally sold it to you like it was true because they wrote a book and they said this was true, and then of course it wasn't.
I thought it was true.
I did too.
None of it's true.
No, I thought it was true.
I thought that was like based on a true story. Like this type of thing happened in this house. This guy went crazy and killed his whole family.
The original story and the original movie and the book and the whole thing that Jay Anson wrote, they were like, yeah, this was all a true story, and then years later they were like, no,
I'm so pissed off.
Made it all
I didn't know
up.
that either.
This is not new information.
I watched documentaries on there's like the Amityville Horror, and then it was like the neighbors were getting real pissed off at everyone driving past like the Amityville house that they shot for the movie, and they're like,
yeah, but that's
leave the family
for the
alone.
house.
They want the house is cool, but they wanted.
They were pissed.
There was hype.
It's
like the same thing with Blair Witch, where
I thought that was real too.
They presented that as a real found footage film where they're like, these people were making a documentary and we found this and we don't know where they are. And then everybody's like, well, that's lies. They figured that out pretty quick.
But you figured Amityville Horror, I mean, if you'll pardon the pun, the bones of it were really good. The house and the guy goes crazy. So when they say they're going to remake it, you go, I could see that. Ryan Reynolds got the beard. He kind of looks like Brolin. But boy, that stink. Because they just put too many effects in it. Back in the 70s, they weren't working with effects. They had to do practical effects. They had to make stuff move.
A bunch of people died on the exorcism set, right?
Yeah, but that's coincidence.
It was like 30 people.
No,
wasn't it?
9 people.
And it wasn't all on the set. It was like within 2 years.
9 people associated with the film over the course of 2 years died. How many? You're going to have 9 people associated with anything die in 2 years. I know I watched that because I didn't watch that movie again until I was in college with a girlfriend. I go, I got to watch The Exorcist.
Yeah, we got to see what this is about.
Because my mom would always laugh because she goes, it's so cartoony. And I go, all right, well, it made me crap my pants for a year and a half. All right, so try to feel me out here. And then I watched it in college. I was like, oh, it isn't so bad. But if you watch the old newsreels from the early 70s of the people, like news reports of when The Exorcist opened, it's awesome. People flipping the F out. They're talking to girls.
And crying.
They're talking to girls in the lobby who are shaking and crying. And people are lined up around the block to see this movie.
And then there's protests happening, which only builds the hype even more.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, the Catholic Church is not happy with this movie. They don't want you to go see it. The best advertising you can get.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely going to go see it.
But that's a very intense movie. And I can only imagine even more so in 1973.
Oh, I'm sure.
Which is when it was released.
What's the last movie that came out that scared you like that? Was that the last one?
The Exorcist?
Uh-huh.
No.
Or maybe scared you as an adult.
I got to tell you.
Going into it knowing.
I remember going to see Hostel with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
And I remember feeling a little lightheaded because that was one of the first times I ever felt too old because the whole theater was laughing. And I was like, Jesus Christ, this movie is so goddamn intense.
Well, and it's like, that could happen. You could get trafficked and sold.
That was like, I wouldn't worry about that. But, but I just remember being in that movie, and that was really what kind of kicked off that whole torture porn thing. I mean, maybe Saw did. But when Hostel came out, I was like, oh, my God.
Didn't she cut off his penis in that movie?
I don't remember. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't remember. But, I mean, movies don't scare me now as an adult. But as a kid, because I loved those, I like that feeling. When I was in high school, I was watching a steady diet of horror films.
I feel like middle school, I had a pretty big horror phase, or not even. I don't know if horror is just scary, not gory or bloody, but scary.
Yeah, you watch stuff because you do sleepovers.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Watch it and be like, who can actually watch it all and
stay awake?
Stay cool.
Yeah, there are movies that are
too scared.
There are movies that aren't scary, but they're super
intense.
Yeah.
Like Audition or Martyrs or. Every year people ask me for my list of Halloween films.
See,
they're not scary. They're just super intense movies. High tension.
Like House on Haunted Hill. I remember watching as a kid.
I remember that.
As a kid, middle school. House on Haunted Hill. There was 4 or 5 that were based on insane asylums that all came out in the same time frame. That was one. There was another one where everyone was locked in the house. 13 Ghosts.
That was a good one.
That
13,
was awful.
13
was it
Ghosts
terrible?
was really good.
Where they're in the glass.
Yes.
Oh, God. It was
last
so
one,
bad.
The Juggernaut.
The last one,
so
in
bad.
the little cage with her head.
That was one of those when they just figured, well, we'll just do a lot of what they used to call MTV editing and maybe we can make a movie out of this, or those like head shaking in boxes and
Yeah,
things.
yeah.
The last one that physically shook me was Jeepers Creepers, the original.
Jeepers Creepers was
That was a very scary movie.
Justin Long.
It was.
I believe you.
Oh, I just didn't know if you saw it or not.
I've seen it.
Yeah, the original one.
There's nothing that's going. Listen, I am immediately unscared.
Hearing that song?
I am immediately unscared as soon as I see the name Justin Long in the credits.
Oh my God.
Drag Me to Hell. Although I did
Walrus?
I like Tusk.
Or Tusk, yeah.
Tusk was good. Walrus. Should have called it that. It would have been great. Yeah.
But no, that scene where they're driving down the road and they hear the song play and they're like, "That's the song! That's the song!" And then you see the police car
You mean
behind
the
them.
song Jeepers Creepers?
Yes.
Yeah, well.
And then
yeah.
the head gets sliced off. Oh my gosh, like that shook me. I was like, oh, the cops can't do anything to help them. They're on their own.
Were you screaming just like that while you watched the film?
Yes, I was.
So I assume you were watching it alone.
No.
Oh, there were other people in the room?
My family,
Who,
yeah.
They were putting up with you screaming like that?
Correct.
Wow.
They
really are saints. I hope that you're very, very nice to them.
No.
They're
get on my
very,
nerves.
very sweet to you.
They get on my nerves.
They didn't like throw a bowl at your head as you were watching this movie? Shut up!
Oh my gosh. I Googled Scary Movies 2000s because that's when I was that age. The Descent messed me up for a long time.
Those girls that went spelunking. And
Yes, and there was like a whole like species of
Yeah.
cave creatures that didn't have eyes. That movie really screwed me up.
Cool movie.
Man, The Ring, yeah, all these were. The Others, that was another one that I couldn't like. Did you watch that with Nicole Kidman?
Yeah.
That was one that got me where I'm like, oh my God, what if I'm dead? Like I thought that was like maybe I'm making up my whole life. I'm in a coma somewhere. Or I was the
so
dead
easy
one.
to, like-
I was also like 12 or 13.
I know, but like that's still.
I do like that.
That's what I think. Seeing all of those movies in that very impressionable time frame made me this way.
I thought
I am the way I
The
am
Others
now.
was very well done because it was only a couple years after The Sixth Sense. They're only a couple of years apart, and The Others still gets you. You go, oh, I didn't see it coming.
I didn't either.
Yeah, didn't see it coming. All right, Teeth the movie. Well, that's a movie that gets guys all worked up if you watch
that's
Teeth.
so stupid. My
Yeah,
one
that's
friend
gross.
did that. Well, she didn't do it, but she made us all watch that. And I'm like, come on.
Well, we were clicking around maybe about a month or so ago, and the original Nightmare on Elm Street was on with Johnny Depp and the whole thing. And I was like, yeah, when this was out, it was pretty heavy duty. But you watch it now, and you're kind of like, okay, it's some movies hold up, some don't.
Well, that's the one where he gets smushed in the bed. Doesn't someone
Yes.
die? And then I'm like, oh, they make beds like that now, like the ones where you can like change your
A Craftmatic adjustable
so your
bed.
legs can go up if you have like poor blood flow or
Yeah.
whatever. Like,
I remember going to see The People Under the Stairs. Do you remember that, the Wes Craven movie?
I feel like I do. What's the one where they're living in the walls too? Where it's a Kevin Bacon movie maybe. Where like the faces.
Stir of Echoes.
Stir of Echoes. I saw
Yeah.
that when I was a kid.
I remember seeing People Under the Stairs as an adult in a hood movie theater. And it was the greatest experience
I'm
of my
sure.
entire life. It was so fun. It was the only movie theater showing it. So I wanted to see it, so I had to go.
I never go to a hood movie theater, man.
Oh, I don't think so I've fun. Ever
been to one
There's
either.
always fights breaking out. Like I remember we saw Paranormal Activity in a hood movie theater, and whenever there was like a part that you thought was gonna be scary, and like the movie gets you, and it's like nothing jumps out. There was always some like hood chick screaming like, "Ah! See, gotcha! Y'all was real scared, huh? Y'all was scared. I saw you shake.
I told you.
But that's
You threw up your
fun.
popcorn.
That's fun.
It's only fun the first time. After she kept doing it, I'm like, all
I
right,
think it's
lady.
fun.
It's not fun.
Hills Have Eyes. That was another one.
I got a
Man.
break here. Okay, hey, Cleveland Monsters are going to be playing. You want to get yourself some hockey under your belt? The Binghamton Devils. On Friday, February 28th, it's going to be WWE night there, which means the first 10,000 fans will get the championship belt fanny pack. Because why not? Saw some passes for that. Foo Fighters, 420, all this week. They're playing May 18th at the Romo Fijo. You can go to AlanCoxShow.com, hit the concert page for all the info.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Just when
from New Pearl Jam is called Super Blood Wolf Moon. I think these guys have been smart this time around. Been trickling out tracks from the new Pearl Jam album. I feel like in the past, a new Pearl Jam album might drop and you wouldn't even know about it. And they've been pretty smart, I think, this time around. They haven't put out an album in 7 years. So if you're a Pearl Jam fan, oh my goodness, you're waiting with bated breath. New album's called Gigaton. It's going to be out March 27th. They will not stop in Cleveland on the tour. You'll have to travel a bit if you want to see them, but they'll kick off March 18th in Toronto. You could go see them in... You're going to have to travel. There's no place kind of close. I guess Toronto would literally be the closest city. You go to New York, but I think Toronto's closer. But anyway, Foo Fighters are coming to Cleveland. We talked about that a little bit earlier. I'll have tickets for you all this week at 4:20. They will not go on sale until Friday morning at 10 o'clock. You'll be able to hit up livenation.com. Foo Fighters doing the Van Tour. It is their 25th anniversary tour. And so they're going to be playing the Romo Fijo on May the 18th, which is a Monday night. Now, will you go see Foo Fighters on a Monday?
I'm not going to go see Foo Fighters.
You're not going to... What? You call yourself an American and you're not going to go see Foo Fighters?
No.
You don't like Foo Fighters?
Well, I think that, again, that's a concert I would go to, but I'm not going to buy a ticket for it. If someone was like, hey, I have an extra ticket, do you want to go? I'm sure I would go, have a good time, and know a lot more songs than I think I do.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to seek that out.
Amazing. Foo Fighters are funny because they are one of those bands where people seem incredulous if you don't like them. Because... they're uncontroversial. They're kind of the last of the great arena rock bands. You know, there's not Dave Grohl's bona fides are, you know, well entrenched. And so people go, Foo Fighters, yeah. Why not? I remember they did a co-headlining thing years ago with the Red Hot Chili Peppers that I saw in at Penn State. And they're a great live band. But if somebody tells you they're not going to go see them, you go, what? Yeah, how can that be? How could you not?
If they're not into them, why would you go see them, though?
That's what I mean, though.
Like, why would,
I feel like they're one of those...
Poundcake says, I'm not going to go see the Foo Fighters. I'm like, that makes sense, because you probably think all the songs that are by them are actually, like, Nickelback songs or something.
No, I know Best of You. That's the only one I know.
Okay, really but, I mean, would you go see them?
For that one song?
Now, let me ask you this.
If I got free tickets.
Why is that the one song you know?
It was the one that was on the pop radio stations.
No.
Is someone getting the bed? Yeah, it was.
I mean, Foo Fighters on pop radio?
That one was.
I mean,
I heard that. I wasn't listening to like rock stations when that song was on, and that I know that song. Sorry, go ahead.
I just saw it on. That was back when MTV was still playing music videos in the morning, and they
really?
That's true. Yeah, actually, I feel like that one was on a lot in the morning.
Yeah, I remember
like getting ready for school.
Because I was like, oh, cool. I feel like culture now because I like a band, like an actual band song, a real rock band. So yeah, I remember it was specifically
because of MTV.
Yeah, I remember it was specifically Foo Fighters and getting the best.
Really? That was 05. I thought MTV was way done playing videos.
In the morning, they just do the morning mix.
It was
right?
Video Wake Up.
Video Wake Up, and so yeah, when I was getting ready for school, they would play music videos.
It started like 5 in the morning.
The last
5 to 10 or something.
The last artist I remember watching. Like on MTV in the morning before they got rid of all music videos together, it was Justin Bieber's Baby. It was One Time. That was right when Justin Bieber was getting ready to hit. And I remember watching TV. I was like, Justin Bieber, One Time. I was like, this song is whack. I was like, he's not gonna go anywhere. He's not gonna do anything. Like
this kid.
And then he became like the biggest star in the world. I was like, well, shows I don't know nothing.
Gautier was one of those last ones too.
Somebody I used to know.
That was big in like 2010.
I know, but my kids would watch that morning wake up.
They replaced morning,
so they knew all that stuff.
They replaced morning wake up with Teen Mom. So then they just started playing reality shows early in the morning. Yeah.
Hey, Hobie.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man?
I had a funny story about the Jeepers Creepers movie. Not that it was scary, but what happened added to the movie. Me, my wife, and my 2 sons were down in southern Ohio at my cousin's hunting camp, and we were watching the movie, and we were staying in a camper, one of the little 12-foot campers that you just pull behind your car. and we're sitting there watching the movie. My wife's on the bed in the back. My son is on the bunk bed that would be above that, and my youngest son was sitting on the floor with me, and we're just sitting there watching the movie. And the TV's up front on the kitchen table part, and the camper is kind of parked on a hill in the driveway. And during a certain part in that movie, like maybe a half hour, 45 minutes in, my son that was sitting by me got a little bit freaked out in the movie, and he jumped up off the floor and into the bed with my wife, and that changed all the weight distribution in the camper.
Yeah.
Back to the camper, the ass end hit the ground, the front went up the table, the TV come flying off the table at us, and we started rolling down the hill a little bit.
Oh.
What timing.
Yeah, right.
That added to the movie that much more. And that, I mean, it was a great time. That was probably 15 years ago, whenever that movie first came out. But
good story, though.
The first one was really scary.
It was great.
Second one is just like a porn fantasy for me. Like a bunch of...
A porn fantasy.
Yeah, because it was a bunch of like hot shots on a bus.
On
a bus, yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
it's like...
not so much that the Jeepers Creepers was a porn fantasy, but the guy that wrote it was a pedophile.
Yeah, he was. That's what people were texting me. They're like, the scariest thing about Jeepers Creepers is the director, because he got he did like 2 years for child porn.
That's why all the victims in all those movies were all boys.
Yeah, because you're right. What you know. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Hobie. I appreciate it.
Now I regret saying that was a porn fantasy.
No, that the director.
Well,
Victor,
you're on record as having those kind of tendencies.
and I don't think that the information was out there when the movie. I think it was only after the movie got real successful that everybody kind of a light went off and they were like, "This is because he had directed this movie called Powder." If you guys remember Powder,
I remember Powder.
Well, Victor Salva directed Powder, but the guy he got 3 years for child porn.
How do you get 3 years for child porn?
Not that much.
They gave him 3 years for child. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm
It
not a
seems
judge.
like that's a very lenient sentence.
Well, it might not have been much.
He had filmed himself.
One video.
He had filmed himself with a 12-year-old that it was in one of his early films.
Well, that's rape, too. So he should have gotten a few...
Oh, my God.
I thought maybe they
more
just
years.
found child porn on
Oh,
a
no.
computer.
He got 3 years. He did 15 months. But then he kind of came out and was starting to write a little bit, and he did Powder, and he did Jeepers Creepers.
I was
and then
like,
people
was
were
the
like,
judge
this
like
guy's into child porn.
Judge was a real fan or something? Like he's like, man, I related to Powder. He's a pasty dude.
Before he did Powder.
I know. I didn't realize that now.
But yeah, no, the first Jeepers Creepers scared the crap out of me, and then the second one, after you do that one, like nothing else was going to be as scary. So when it was just a bunch of like muscular jocks on a school bus, I was like, all right, I like where this is going. And then Jeepers just started picking them off.
Yeah, I didn't bother with the second one. I saw the first one, and I was like, it was okay.
You know what? I think
it was fine.
I'm almost
I like
positive.
how it ended.
At home, I have a 2-disc set, like a $5 movie bin, Jeepers Creepers
Walmart.
1 and 2. Yeah, I think that I have that.
Did they make a number 3? I feel like they made a number 3, but it just went straight to TV.
I think you're right. I think it went like right to DVD.
I remember why I was like, they made a 3 to this movie, and I was like, this sucks.
I feel like I should start to try to watch scary movies.
Well, the second one was 2 Jeepers, 2 Creepers.
Yes.
Right. That's when they
Third
really
one.
try to get into it.
Tokyo Sniff.
And I think it was like very scary. So like whatever he would eat would be a part of him.
Well, that's what that was the whole thing. That's where he
I
got his
know.
like energy from or whatever.
I know. I was like kind of like me. I was like, imagine if I absorbed someone's life force and I just took on all their talents. That'd be pretty cool.
And how would that play out?
I don't know. Whatever I was lacking, I
You
would
have a
just
real
take.
fat
Oh,
ass.
whatever you were lacking.
Yeah, whatever I was lacking. Like if he was blind, he could eat somebody's eyes and then he could see. So I'm like, okay, well, if I want to be taller, I just need to find like an
You eat
athlete.
their bones?
Or I eat their kneecaps or something. I don't know.
Huh.
Eat their legs.
This is the version that I hope that they're going to play at the Romo Fijo on May the 18th. I just was reminded of this one. It's when Dave Grohl still had short hair. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been There's an issue with the PA system tonight. If everyone could please leave their seats and get to your nearest exit, please. Mr. Grohl is having an issue tonight with his performance.
That was the biggest troll in college, was when you would like look up like a song that would be like a 6 hour like duration song, like the Pokemon theme song or something like that, something weird, and you would just let it play in your dorm. And like your neighbors would just be banging on your door, and they would be hella pissed. And you're like at class or whatever, and then you come back. The RA opens your door.
Wait, you don't know that it's still on?
No, you do know.
They're doing it on purpose to troll people.
Yeah, to troll people. Like you leave a song on repeat, and it's just the same song for like 6 hours.
And
like,
why do you do that?
Just as a prank, just to be an idiot.
Yeah, because it would annoy your neighbors.
I mean, I went to college.
You didn't have computers back then.
We had computers.
Yeah, but I mean.
Go ahead.
You had the computer.
You didn't have YouTube back then.
No, but the delivery system has got nothing to do with the fact that you were trolling your people next door.
I never did it, but I know
people
that,
did it.
Yes, people did that. They would put on like something like
that seems strange to me,
like the Baby Shark song or whatever. Before that came out, it would be something.
So you'd
annoying
leave.
like that.
Like Barney or Lamb Chop.
Someone would leave. Mm-hmm. They'd leave that song on.
They would leave their computer on or their TV on.
And they weren't worried that they would come back and somebody would like fully kick their ass in the hallway or something?
I mean, I guess not. But
wow.
No one had the key to their dorm, and you had to check in with your
little... But what was the point of that?
To piss off your neighbors.
Annoying.
No, I understand, but what's to follow to his logical conclusion? What's the point of that?
There isn't
It's a
one.
prank. You're playing a prank on the other people who live in the building.
You're trolling your neighbors. A lot of the people...
Because then you get to tell this great story 10 years later.
I never did it.
Hey, guys, I left this song on, and my neighbors got mad. And then what?
Pretty good.
No, that's it. Yeah, I just left the song on. My neighbors got... Yeah, prankster.
Well, there was always a like...
And they were respectful, and they didn't break into my room and ruin my things. So,
right.
It's a pretty good prank.
Yeah, the person who pulls that prank could be the same person pissing and whining if something bad happened to them when they came back.
College students are idiots anyways. Like,
again, I went to college...
But we had this ongoing thing was, like, whenever someone would try and get laid, we would try and C-block them. So if we knew they were going back to their room with a girl...
Sounds like
we would bang
your
on
house was full of douchebags.
I'm not even talking about in my house. I'm
what are you running, a
dorms.
CIA black site or something? You're trying to get a guy to confess? Just playing the same song over and over again?
No, I didn't do it, but I know people that did it. And they just thought it was funny. Just like when they would try and bring a girl home from the bar, if they got a girl into their dorm, then they would just bang on the door and try to interrupt them. Like, I don't know why they did it. It was just a prank.
Huh.
Drunk, stupid, high, stupid, whatever.
Right.
Dude, it'll be so funny.
Yeah.
It'll be so funny.
Or they would slide... Like, I remember a guy had his computer locked, and he would put on meat spin, so whenever someone walked into his dorm, someone would watch it. Like, they...
Wow, so you had friends that had a lot of time on their hands, what you're saying.
College students have a lot of time on their hands, yes,
Not
I did.
if they're doing it right, they don't.
Well, they weren't doing it right.
Yeah. Hey, if you listen to the show on the podcast and want to throw in but can't call live, the Alan Cox Show After Hours line is always available to you. That is 216-986-8903, and I'll go through some of the calls because these are things, obviously, that we have spoken about before.
Hey, good news. It turns out that giant asteroid that was supposed to kill us on the 15th didn't kill us. The podcast, you guys were talking about why we don't get hit with so many asteroids or meteorites or any of that kind of stuff. It actually has to do with Jupiter. Its mass is about 3 times the size of Earth, and its gravitational pull does a lot to protect the inner solar system. It basically acts as a giant space sweeper to make sure that we don't get hit with stuff.
A giant space sweeper? Is that what he said?
Mhm.
Yeah. Jupiter?
I just thought Minesweeper immediately. That's what came into my mind.
How are all the... and I'm going to sound real stupid, but I
also
am.
just as mysterious as space.
Yes.
Nobody knows how to
Minesweeper?
play Minesweeper.
You ever played on hard?
Yeah, I'm saying, like, what's... You just click.
There's a strategy.
Nobody knows the strategy.
What's Minesweeper again?
The computer game? This is something you should know.
Well, I'm thinking Minecraft.
No,
What's
Minesweeper is
Minesweeper?
like the old Windows game where it's like a gray grid that has boxes.
Yeah, I was a Mac
and you
guy.
click on it, and then it'll pop up and it'll say like a red 4, which means it's touching 4 mines.
I don't know that
Or
one.
it'll be like a bunch of them will explode or whatever. It's
Don't know that.
a really, really old computer game.
That's
One
why
of the
you thought
first
I'd
ever,
know it.
Yes, one of the first ever computer games.
I probably
You
wasn't
didn't
around.
download it. It came on your Windows
I probably
computer.
wasn't around for the first
No,
ever
it
computer
wasn't one
game.
of the first ever computer games.
It's the one you
Yes, it
remember.
was.
It
One
was
of the
a
first ones you
Windows game.
remember.
Yes, you always say things like this. It's one of the first games that was
That you remember.
It came on the Windows.
Preloaded, yes.
Yes.
Not
Man.
one of the first computer games, is what we're trying to say.
That came on a computer.
You didn't say that.
That's what I meant.
Well, it came preloaded on Windows.
I don't know what you mean. I only know what you say.
Like Solitaire
Yeah.
and
Solitaire, Minesweeper.
Minesweeper was. There's another one too.
Like the snake on your old flip phone?
Kind of.
Kind of
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
It was just there as soon as you booted it up. There was
Yeah.
like a little games
Hey,
tab.
Minesweeper again.
Hearts.
Yeah.
You could play Hearts. That was on there
Yeah,
as well.
we're a Mac family, so I don't know anything about that.
Hey, Alan. It's Alex from Parma. I was listening to the show on podcast from Valentine's Day and just wanted to weigh in and say that as a straight male who was single for many of Valentine's Day, I would agree with Poundcake and Mary that just the overabundance of people.
Oh, right. On Valentine's Day,
You said single men don't care.
I said straight
about-
single men are not going to cry that they're alone on Valentine's Day because they can go out and get a crying single girl who will be exponentially more sad that she's alone than he will.
Right, and we
This guy's
disagree.
saying, I'm single, and I agree with Poundcake and
Right.
and Mary. Okay.
People sharing things, especially on Instagram, on Facebook, about happy relationships they're in, does kind of bum me out when you're single. It doesn't mean that you don't feel that way the rest of the year, but it's just because it's right in your face. And there have been many a sad Valentine's Day that I spent scrolling through Instagram and eating a tub of ice cream. I think this After Hours Line is a great idea. Glad you did it for us podcast listeners. I hate the show.
So see, that's what but that was my point too. You are subjecting yourself to that. He goes scrolling Instagram, eating a tub of ice cream. You're
Well, it's-
subjecting yourself to
Yes,
that.
you could just stay off the internet that
Of course,
day.
and lots of
Absolutely.
people, you're never going to believe this, do.
Yeah, but it's
But
not
lots of
just
people
the
don't.
internet. It's
Yeah.
also everywhere you go.
Yeah, even on
Decorated with
advertising,
hearts, and it's
yeah.
done this, and everything's set up for a
Gonna be
couple's
in your face.
package.
Yeah.
You can get a couple's donut package at your coffee shop for everyone in love. 2 heart-shaped donuts and a coffee to share or something stupid.
And if
like
you're
it's
and,
all.
and you're saying if you're single, you're really bummed that you missed out on the
You're
couple's
not,
donut
no.
package.
I'm not saying this is what you couldn't remember on Friday when I was saying it's not that every single thing makes you sad. It's
Yeah.
just everything is constantly thrown
You're
at you
bombarded.
that day.
Yeah, right.
So it's not like
For one day.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's just annoying. That's
Yeah.
all.
Well,
It's just
Alex is
catches
sitting
up.
front. He said many Valentine's days, scrolling Instagram,
Eating a
ice
tub of
cream.
ice cream.
Tub of ice cream.
Just wanted to say that the thumbnail on the video for Bill's haircut on the website makes him look like Post Malone, and it's haunting me. So have fun with looking at that for the next however many weeks.
Post Malone.
Yeah, I don't know if you got that reference.
No, you don't look like Post Malone at all.
I mean,
No, I didn't.
You
I sure
said in
didn't.
the thumbnail on the website. Speaking of the website, that's where it's.
Just the shot on the website.
Yeah, it's just the shot. on
Post
the website.
Malone.
Like,
I didn't
don't
get
see
that at all.
Hey guys, I just watched and listened to Bill get his bowl cut, and as a straight man, I thought I'd inform you that I've never been more aroused by another man before. I know Alan and Mary have both dismissed the idea of a spit roasting, so I'd like to offer 2 pound cake to spit roast Bill, and maybe if we're feeling extra feisty,
No, this is a top haircut.
I love how he
He didn't say, "Oh, they said spit roasting."
He goes, I'm a straight guy, but then goes right to spit
Real
roasting
into
Bill.
it, yeah.
Boy, you went from
With
0 to
pound
100,
cake.
my friend. Yeah.
when all you have is the top of your hair, this is a top haircut.
Yeah.
Like that's not I'm not getting spit roasted. And also that's not how it works. Like you don't go, oh, I'm feeling gay. I want to have like, no.
Well, that can be how it works.
If you're attracted to me, I'm in charge of the situation.
You know,
I see what you mean. Yeah, you're in the driver's seat.
Right.
You know,
there you go.
We've had this conversation on the show many times about how people are so desperate to get high and, like, you know, burying poop in the backyard and then, like, sniffing it later to get high. What if there was a pill you could take to just be gay for a weekend and it would also get you high? Do you think people would take that?
Wait, is being gay for the weekend the...
Yes, it's called a placebo.
Is it the side effect or is that the end game? Like, you want to be gay for a weekend and this pill just happens to also get you high? Or, like, you eat an edible and you're like, damn, that's weird.
It's gay weed.
It's gay weed. Yeah, is it gay weed?
The pill is designed to make you gay, but it gets you hella stoned.
Okay. Then, yeah, I think a lot of people would be into that.
And they're like, but dude, I was just on the pill, dude. Like, I didn't mean anything by that. I was just hella gay.
Why would you need to be high to do gay stuff?
No. That's what my question
effect.
was. Being high is just a side effect.
You
take the pill to be gay.
To be gay?
Yes. Yeah.
The side effect is you're high.
I don't think anyone's taking the pill to be gay.
But I think people would, though, if it got
I don't
you
think they
hella
would.
stoned.
I think people would take it to be high.
Yeah, but you can just take something to get high.
But if this was
That's
high,
what I'm saying.
If this
Why
was
would,
like anything else.
But why would you have to take a pill to be gay for a day?
No, like he's saying.
Why
that
would anyone
Use it
Alan,
as an excuse.
Yes.
I took a pill and it made me gay and now I'm not anymore.
As an excuse?
Uh-huh.
I got the party this
that pill's
weekend.
called Molly anyway.
Yeah, I think that we already have drugs like that, and I think if you want to be gay for a weekend, you're just gonna be gay for a weekend.
But I always thought about, like, if there was a pill that could make me straight for a weekend or something like that, like just like how I take
It is.
PrEP.
It's called prayer.
Yeah.
Instead of PrEP, it's prayer. But like, I think I would
It's called
probably
communion.
I'd probably try it. I would be curious, straight curious.
Communion is still mouth open, tongue out.
That's what
You
I'm
could
saying.
still,
Yeah.
if you're curious, you could just try and go out with a girl.
But my mind is curious, but my body is not. Like my
mind is telling me no.
Like my
body.
My mind
telling me yes.
My mind is telling me yes, but my body is just like, I ain't going in there. It's dark. Like, it's moist.
It's all dark and moist.
Illuminated, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. My body would react different.
Well, just wear a spelunking helmet. You'll be fine.
Hey, the
You'll see
descent.
everything. All right, I've got a break. I will have those Cleveland Monsters tickets for you. Foo Fighters coming to the Romo Fijo in May, so we'll hook you up there all this week at 4:20 before they go on sale Friday morning. 35192 if you want to send me a text.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our
About 1 hour on those Foo Fighters tickets for you. They announced the Van Tour will stop off in Cleveland on May the 18th to play the Romo Fijo, celebrating 25 years of the Foo Fighters. These are not on sale until this Friday morning, 10 o'clock. So I will have a pair for you at 4:20 today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, if you want to try to get them that way. Cavs are still off until Friday. They'll be in D.C. to play the Wizards at 7 o'clock. Still coming off the All-Star weekend in Chicago.
How many of our players played in that?
I think one.
No.
Well, I thought we
Colin
had somebody.
Sexton played in the Rising Stars game
That's
on
what I'm
Friday.
thinking of, Colin
But
Sexton.
The All-Star game on Sunday was really entertaining because they changed the rules, and it made the fourth quarter, you had to play to a certain amount of points. And so they all wanted to win because it was like to honor Kobe, and so it made the fourth quarter actually really exciting because they didn't want to lose. So they actually played really hard and made it really, really cool.
Was this the game that went to like 160 points or something
It usually
like
goes to something like that, but
I
it's
didn't
157.
realize. Yeah.
But Colin Sexton was the only Cav that had any part of All-Star Weekend, right?
Correct.
Yeah. And then I saw John Beeline is making a beeline for the door.
Seems like it.
What? He just goes, this isn't what I thought it was? What did they sign him to?
5 years.
5 years. They don't have to pay him out if he quits, do they?
I don't know. Though I'm sure that's what they're working on right now.
So John Beeline, who famously comes from the University of Michigan, 67, something like that, never coached in the pros, figures, well, if I'm ever going to do it, after the Cavs tried to get Tom Izzo for a decade and said no, they go, we'll get John Beeline. So Beeline comes down, tries to coach the Cavs. He called them thugs or something, one or two times.
Slugs. He meant slugs, Alan.
Yeah, whatever. Again, these guys have been called names for a long time. And so now he goes, I don't think I want to coach anymore. And he'll go back to college.
Yeah. But he lost that Michigan gig, and that was a sweet gig.
That was a great gig.
And they're not giving that back to him because they got Juwan Howard, who is royalty there.
Yeah. Fab Five.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever. That's very, very strange.
It's very strange. And
Clicking through my newsfeed over the
happened.
weekend, they're like, John Beeline, they're talking about him leaving immediately. I'm like, what? The guy just got here. Very strange.
I like how Zach says he was single for 9 years and never cared about Valentine's Day. So that makes Alex, Poundcake, and Mary dumb and wrong. Other people have different experiences. Some
people don't care at all.
I'm in a relationship and I don't care about Valentine's Day.
It's the way it is.
But there's,
like I said on Friday, I'm not saying anybody's crazy. I'm saying there's no way you are going to convince me that by and large single dudes are scrolling through Instagram and crying and drowning their sorrows in a tub of ice cream.
You're also
I wouldn't say
making
by
it
and large.
more
I would say it's more
dramatic than we were saying it was.
Yeah, I think there's people that may see and go, that kind of bothers me a little
That
bit.
was my point of view. Was that like I don't want to be in a relationship right now. I'm very happy with what I'm doing, but on Valentine's Day, I was like, man, that kind of sucks. And I had something very frustrating happen on Valentine's Day that I would text my friend. So there's this guy that has been trying to take me out for literally months, messaging me. We met after a show, and then he came to another show, and we talked. We never really went on a date or anything like that. But we're going back and forth, and I would say more than once a week, probably. Once a week, maybe once every 10 days, he would ask me out. Hey, when can I come take you to dinner? When can I do this? When are we going to meet up? And I'm like, oh,
this
I'm not
is just
really,
a civilian.
just a regular dude. Yep. And then on Valentine's Day, I see this huge long post dedicated to his girlfriend, who he loves so much, and they've been in love, and they're moving in together, and his family members are commenting on this post, welcome to the family, girl. We love you so much. Can't wait to be your cousin.
When you deny someone? They just find the next person and propose to them.
Okay, now listen. Here's what my thing is. The last time this guy and I had a conversation, the last time he asked me out was February 8th.
Of this year?
Of this year. So you're going to tell me that 6 days later, he met someone, fell in love, introduced him to their whole family, and they're moving in together?
Sometimes it happens fast. If you've been watching Love is Blind on Netflix, you know.
These are the things that make me so over relationships.
Hey, if all these guys are allegedly so bummed about being single on Valentine's Day, this guy wanted to work fast.
But my point is I'm this isn't something that happened in 6 days. You've been asking me out for months and have clearly been with this girl for months.
That's why Poundcake says men ain't shrimp.
I was furious.
I think 6 days is all it takes.
I stand by
Yeah.
that. 6 days. He
went from not knowing anything, he was tired of me putting him on the back burner.
He met all her family.
The family,
everything.
the
Yeah.
family
Introduced it to his
welcoming her.
cousins.
Yeah.
And then I went to her page because I creep back, and she dedicated a post to him back in like the beginning of January with all this stuff.
She better looking than you?
She's smaller.
Is she better looking than you?
I don't think so. I don't think she's prettier than I am. She's
Well, there you go.
tinier. She's more fit than I am. She has a better body than I do.
So he struck out with you, and in 6 days.
Yeah.
Now, what did he say in the February 8th? He asked you out.
Well, he was like, "Are we gonna get together?" Kind of. It was like one last like, "Hey, his."
What was the last one before that?
They're always centered around when are we going to get together, and then this conversation will kind of taper into different things, if that makes sense. He also doesn't drink. He's also sober, so it'll talk about that every now and then.
What was the reason why you denied him, though?
He lives an hour away, and I don't...
Which is how his girl was never going to find out that he was
And
dating
I told
you.
him, I was like, I just don't think I want something right now. If you still want to get together, maybe go to dinner with no expectations, we can do that. I haven't said anything to him, but I'm just like...
When people say get outside your comfort zone, 1 hour is his comfort zone.
It just pissed me off so much because it's like you wonder why people have walls up. You wonder why, oh, you're not accessible. You're not this, you're not that. And I'm like, yeah, well, this kind of thing continuously happens to me. What about my forehead has, like, why do I just have a side piece stamp on my whole body? I don't understand it.
Mary has famously had to run shoeless out of a man's apartment.
I have. If I would have gone out with this guy, that would have been the 4th time that I've gone out with somebody who's been in a relationship. 4.
It's because I'm telling you, you think, now I'm going to draw a conclusion here that you might not agree with.
Okay.
You think Bill and I are a pain in the ass because we're giving you a hard time for the whole fate and all this crap. That sends a signal that you're soft. It sends a signal to guys that you are easily malleable and that you are gullible.
I'm definitely gullible, and I'm 100% too trusting. I talked to my girlfriend about this. She goes the exact opposite way, where she doesn't trust a single thing that ever comes out of any man's word or any man's mouth. She's like, oh, he's lying, he's doing this, why, and I'm the exact opposite, where I give people too much of a benefit of a doubt, and I know that. I trust people until you give me a reason not to.
And she doesn't trust anyone until they give her a reason to trust them.
Exactly. That's how I am.
Whereas I'm more like, oh yeah, why would you lie to me? I don't understand. We're having a good time. This is a good thing. Why would it be anything else? Which I understand. I know that's what.
Hey,
what I thought was that.
At least you found out that way.
Yeah, what I thought was that because of my work schedule and that I'm not around a lot and I'm a very busy person, it lends itself well to being another woman or whatever. But it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm not even given the option to be the other woman. They're just doing it.
Oh, you're saying you'd like the option?
No, but I'm saying what I'm saying is that it's like
weren't dating. So maybe he was trying to get with you this whole time. And if you actually go out with someone, because you always keep everybody at a distance. So they're going to keep
end
looking.
up like this.
But it might not have ended up like that if you had not kept them at a distance.
Okay, so his girl, I went to her page and I creeped, obviously. Whatever, if you think that's crazy, I don't think that's crazy at all.
For the people who were just tuning in, the other girl, smaller, not as good looking as Mary. Continue.
I would like to see a picture, by the way.
She put like a dedication to him in the beginning of January, or like the middle of January. I found this person. I'm so excited about it.
Let me ask you
this. So that's
this.
like in the middle of him being like, when are we going to go? Like,
Let me ask you this. How did you just find this out now? Everybody who gets asked out, according to you guys, goes creeping on the person like the goddamn NSA.
He never posted anything on his page about her.
Oh.
Never mentioned it, nothing like that until Valentine's Day.
I saw something on Instagram.
I wonder why she put up with that. You'd think she would be upset at that.
He probably has a different Instagram, though.
This is Facebook.
Oh.
And also people like hide stories. I saw this dude that did his Valentine's Day dedication and
hid his side piece from it.
Hid like 600 people from it.
Oh my God!
How do you hide people from your story?
You can click on it.
You can go through and like
God.
You can go through your followers individually and hide them.
Why is that worth the hassle?
People who live double lives isn't worth it.
It's just not. No, it's not worth it.
You think she's prettier than me?
Just because.
Put her up against the window.
I think so.
Oh, she's not pretty. She's fine.
Are you serious?
I'm kidding.
Well, now,
but like also, I see you as you. The way that like. I'm not going to see you and be like, "Oh, you're the prettiest girl." Like,
well, now I gotta look.
You can swipe right to go through her picture. She's pretty. She's good looking.
Pretty.
Yeah, and she's tiny and she's fit. I think I just don't like her because I'm mad at her. Also, don't look at my face and how I look right now.
No. That's easily somebody. That might be her one great picture. She knows her angles.
Yeah.
I need to see a dozen
Oh,
other
that's what I said. Swipe
I
like
swiped
this.
through. She's pretty.
Yeah, okay.
She's pretty.
She looks like a girl that'd be cheated on. Mm-hmm.
It's not. I mean, and it's one of those things where I'm like, these are the reasons why I want to write off all men. These are the reasons why I'm like, forget this, dude. If this is going to continuously happen over and over and over again, why wouldn't
You've
it?
also said that you're okay with an open relationship before.
This is not coming in under the pretenses of an open relationship.
That's when everybody knows what's up.
This is being lied to.
You want when everybody knows what's up.
If it's all open and all on the table, that's fine. This is a lie.
I understand
this
that.
guy
That's
being
a lie.
liar.
But
you don't need the distraction from your career. You don't need the aggravation.
I understand.
You
I'm
don't
just
need the
saying
aggravation.
these are the things that continuously happen in my life that make me be like, you know what? Forget all this. I truly do believe in love, and I believe in true love, and I think you can find someone who's so great for you.
That's your problem.
But I think that there's so many pieces of trash that get in the way, and it makes me so mad.
Mary, do you
just
feel...
gotta find your piece of trash.
I don't want a trash panda.
Do you feel an obligation to tell this woman now that her man is
Dude, I told my friend, I was like, I want to send her screenshots.
Yeah, do you feel an obligation as like womanhood, like
I do.
sister to sister?
But you didn't know because that's overreact. You didn't date the guy.
I didn't, and we never went out.
Right.
But
She's
he
not
was
the
just
only
being,
girl he's doing it to.
He
But
was,
you
that
have-
was the other thing. I'm like,
So
he's just
what?
being
You
he's
know
just
it.
being thirsty in my messages.
But you
that's all.
you literally have no skin in the game.
No, and that's the other thing. I'm like, I go back and forth because I've been cheated on, and I would have want someone to tell me, hey, girl, I know I don't know you at all, but here's what's happening with your dude.
Yeah, we've all been cheated on, man.
Mhm.
It's just a matter of like, you're not. What are you gonna?
And then I'm like, why ruin this chick?
You're not gonna feel, and you're not gonna feel any better.
No.
People are like, oh, I'll feel better. You will not feel
I'm
better.
not going to feel any better. And
Nope.
then now this person hates me, and I actually didn't even do anything. We didn't even go on a date. We never went out, you know?
Yeah, you don't get to do a mic drop on people when you
Sister to
blow 'em up.
Was he doing sexy talk or anything like that?
No,
Okay.
it wasn't anything like over the top, or I don't think she would. If my boyfriend were messaging another girl like that, I'd be pissed that he was trying to meet up with her. Like, what are you doing? Like, where are you going with this? There was never any like pictures or anything like that exchanged.
And knowing women the way they are, she'll probably get mad at you. Like, how dare you come for my man?
I'm always the one in there that was like, no, I don't think so. I'm not really ready. Or sure, it would be like, okay, yeah, let's plan something for I'm free this day 2 weeks from now or whatever.
And then she'll
it
come
never
up with,
panned out.
She'll come up with some excuse like, "Oh no, he's been trying to get into comedy, you bitch." Like all he
No,
wanted to
he's
do,
definitely not.
He wanted your commentary because he thought you were talented and he wanted to meet up.
Maybe he thought that you were a potential thruple candidate.
I don't know. I think that people go into that with an open, hey, my
You
girl
let
and
the
I
girl
are in
do
an
the
open
recruiting in that
relationship.
situation.
Yeah. Or
For
they'll be
sure.
on Tinder as like a like we're looking for a third kind of a thing. And like I said, whatever.
It's too bad Poundcake's gay pills don't exist. Take a couple of those. Not worry about any dudes.
But yeah, I saw that post on Valentine's Day. I was like, are you Oh, I was so mad.
Alan, wait a minute. 3 periods. From
Okay.
Mike in Parma. Mary says she didn't want a relationship during that Polk sex auction. Why is she complaining about this?
I'm complaining that he's a piece of garbage human being. That people,
Yeah.
these are the things that
I can agree with
frustrate the hell out of me.
I understand.
Where a guy will be thirsty in my DMs for months, and then another thing that aggravates me on Valentine's Day is that like, oh, so now you have a post with the girlfriend that you're in love with, that you've been in love with for months now, that met your whole family.
Here is,
moving together.
and
Right.
I know it's happened to you before. You were on the show,
Mhm.
but I will also say this: because we are all compelled to be so candid about our lives here, because we got goddamn 4 hours to fill up. You have probably said a lot of things that might send the wrong signal to people, right? Friends with benefits. I don't know what. You know what I mean? Sometimes we all say things where people go, "Hey," and you go, "No, that's not what I was just."
That's not what I meant, or that's not what it's about, right? Yeah, but I guess
Maybe he thought he saw a kindred spirit in
he
you.
doesn't listen to the show though. This is.
How do you know that?
Well, I don't. He's never brought it up. if he
Everybody
has.
tries to play it cool and say they don't listen to the show. They listen.
Okay.
They say the number one show
we
for
met
nothing.
at a stand-up show in downtown, and then he specifically came to see me again. One other time.
I'm not saying he didn't.
So
I'm just
I'm saying the radio show never came up when we
And he
talked
was
about
by
it.
himself at your show.
And he lives an hour away?
No, actually.
Well, who
I
was
don't
with him?
remember. I remember him coming up to me the first
Hey,
time.
this is my cousin, and it's that chick.
So he came from, like, what, south?
Maybe he came with her.
He might have been there with her. I'm trying to remember because we were talking after the show, like near the merch area, and I had done jokes about being sober, and he was like, "Hey, congratulations! Is that true?" And we kind of talked about sobriety a little bit. Went back
Maybe
and
he wanted to be a
forth.
sponsor.
What if she hit you up and said, "Hey, He was trying to see if you wanted to. We're both into it.
No, I remember. I've said that before. I've been approached by couples before. And it
No
weirds
spit
me out.
roasting?
No spit roasting.
The reverse.
Roast spitting?
What's the reverse of a spit roasting, Bill?
It's where you make fun of each other and then spit on the ground.
It's like scissors in a cup. There's a
Whatever.
guy, he's the cup, and then there's two girls, and I don't know.
And there it is.
Alan, I have been single for 6 years. People suck, but single doesn't mean lonely.
Yeah.
Rather be alone than unhappy. I get that.
Yeah, but sometimes I think Mary thinks single means unhappy.
No, I don't. I'm telling you 100%, man. I really don't. And I know I'm at this point where I'm like, I don't even really know how to describe it. I was trying to talk to my sister about this. I don't know that a relationship will add anything to my life where I'm at right now.
I understand.
I like what I'm doing. I'm making money. I have an awesome schedule. You know what I mean? Like,
You're pissed because you weren't even asking for this, and all of a sudden this guy's a piece of crap.
exactly. I wasn't. I was being pursued by someone who was in a relationship, and that made me mad.
Understood.
It's the lying. That's what it is. It's the lying. You're coming to me under false pretenses. Hey, let's go out. I think you're great. I think you're a really good person.
The
You're
lying.
so cute. That's what it is.
The lying.
So this bothers you this much, and you want to be on The Bachelorette?
Yes. That's all in the open.
But it's out in the open.
That's all in the open.
No, it's all lying, and it's all...
It's not lying. That's why we can do this when we come back. That's why I should be the Bachelorette. I would be the best Bachelorette. Are you kidding
would
me?
be the worst
I would be
Bachelorette.
the best.
No,
Why?
She was talking to me about this last night. She'd be like, I'd be the funny Bachelorette. That's not what they want on that
I would
show.
be hilarious.
You have
I
to
would be
pull weed.
honest. Nobody on that show tells the truth.
That's what I'm saying. You said you're upset about a lie.
I know. I would be honest, and when people would lie to
Yes,
me, I'd
but-
call them out. You want real drama?
But they also
don't make
don't-
up this BS.
They don't do that show without drama in mind. They're going to manipulate other people's words to make you upset.
They need to stretch it out
Yeah.
into 2 hours,
Yeah, I mean,
for a month. They're
just-
not looking for honesty.
Yeah, just ask Erica how it was like behind the scenes of The Real World. Like she spilled all the tea there.
Her and I were talking last night. I was
Exactly.
like, are you watching this season of Bachelor? I was all mad texting her about it.
She used to tell me how they used to manipulate her and like to saying stuff where they'll just edit her a certain way. She's like, I didn't
and they
say
keep
that.
needling you, the producers. They,
Yeah.
they just, until they get you to say enough in a way that will be editable into creating drama.
Well, I like edibles and drama.
You know,
so
this
I-
guy, a lot of people are pointing out to me on the text, this guy doesn't know that you saw his thing. You should ask him out now.
that I should come back and be like, hey, I'm free Friday. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Or like the post.
I almost laugh reacted it. I really did. Like,
that's no harm.
That's how petty I was. Is that I'm about to screenshot this and send it to
Oh,
him. And just-
God.
I didn't do any of that. I didn't do
Good
any of
for
that.
you.
Those are the things.
Cooler heads should prevail.
That's the crazy bitch that comes out of me immediately, where she's like, do it, and then do this, and then do that, and then screenshot it, and then post it on a website, and then I'm like,
Yes.
okay, I'm not going to do that.
That is a crazy person.
Those are the thoughts, but I don't ever
understand.
act on them.
Good for you.
Yeah.
You're sober. You don't need no man. You broke up with Jim Beam.
I sure
Stay away
did.
from this
Jim
guy.
and Jack and Jamin.
That's
and all of
right.
them.
All the fun
All
guys.
the captains, everyone.
Oh. All right. Hey, I've got a break. I'll have those Foo Fighters tickets for you closer to 420. Going to get you more weekend passes for Sonic Temple if you want to get out to Columbus mid-May and check out all those bands. In This Moment is coming through, too. I'll have those tickets for you shortly. 35192 if you want to text.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Just when you thought there couldn't possibly be another holy shit, I can't miss that show concert announcement. It happened again. We'll see you very soon, I think. The Foo Fighters. Sing it out! If everything could ever feel this real for coming to Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse on May 18th.
We're going to do something we've never done before at a Foo Fighters show.
And the Alan Cox Show has your tickets to win all this week at 420. Stay tuned for the next... Are you f***ing serious? Another one? Concert announcement on 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is fueled by GanleyAuto.com, Ohio's largest automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan. For the last 5 years, high voltage karting in Medina has been well worth the trip. And of course, if you're in Medina, it's right in your backyard. But now the Foundry Social is adding to that. It's an entertainment complex. So they're not just a restaurant. They are not just a game place that's awesome in every direction, right? So yeah, the restaurant, food's awesome. full-service bar, and everything from billiards or bocce and cornhole to classic arcade games. If you're looking to book a party or a reunion or anything, they're going to save a spot for you there. So you can find them online, thefoundrysocial.com, or call them 330-333-9000 for more info.
Hey, honey, Safe Auto offers a low down payment on car insurance, which is going to leave us money for when the baby arrives.
Safe Auto. I like the sound of that.
Yep, they're the insurance for the rest of us.
I mean, Safe Auto. It's a good name, a respectable name.
Hey, how about Safe Auto Bryce Miller?
That's it. We finally found our child's name.
Don't.
So, yeah, I mean, the trailer itself, if you find it, it's quite safe for work.
Is he blue?
She.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
blue.
Sonic's got some jugs.
Badge hog.
And,
Well, I thought it was a dude who was a vag hog.
Okay,
that
yeah, I
makes
guess
more
that,
sense
yeah.
to me.
I don't think it's lesbian.
Unless she's hogging her?
I don't think
I
it's
don't-
lesbian porn, but Sonic is a female, and Dr. Robotnik is a female, too. So, whether or not you are a Sonic the
I bet there's a
Hedgehog...
teeter-totter scene.
Hey.
Whether or not you are a Sonic the Hedgehog fan, Sonic the Vag-hog is something that you can look forward to as well. I doubt that it'll make $113 million globally.
Hey, never say never.
That is true. Yeah. I mean, they do make these things on the cheap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of profit.
Yeah. My phone went off very early this morning. I get up very early, so when something goes off even earlier than that, and I won't lie to you, I immediately thought, God damn, Mary, send any stupid pictures again. But it wasn't you.
No.
It was a Cameo request. I forget I'm on Cameo. I get so few requests, right? I'll get a couple a month. But I am on Cameo, and somebody sent me a request. Vince Neil of Motley Crue is also on Cameo.
Oh, yes, he is.
And, you know, he was going to do some solo dates, one of which was going to be here in Cleveland. We gave away tickets for it a couple of months ago for Vince Neil. And then, of course, they announced that Motley Crue was reuniting after retiring for 20 minutes. And they're doing that stadium tour with Def Leppard this summer. They're going to play First Energy Stadium July the 3rd. But Vince Neil, and my question, I think a lot of people's question is a condition of this tour that Vince Neil gets into shape. Because the tour itself kicks off mid-June. So he doesn't have a lot of time to get into the kind of shape that he needs. I don't think anybody's expecting him to be Sunset Strip 1982 Vince Neil. But he needs to get into some kind of shape if you want to put on a good show. Because the front man would be the one running around. And I don't think Vince Neil does a lot of running around, on stage or elsewhere. But he is on Cameo, and obviously Vince Neil, part of the reason he's as big as he is because he likes to drink. And I don't know what he charges for a Cameo. You can get me for the bargain basement price of $30, Bill.
Whoa.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all. But he did a drunken Cameo from somewhere. I don't know if he's in a hotel room. He's clearly on the top floor of some building, and he can barely get through this Cameo. This cost, here it is, $400.
$400.
If you want Vince Neil to do a cameo for you, it costs $400. And this was a birthday gift, because when you get a cameo, it says, from so-and-so, and then they tell you what to say. Hey, could you wish my brother a happy birthday from X, Y, and Z? If they want you to specifically throw anything in there, you do that, and then you just kind of riff however you want. The particular cameo request I got this morning, they want me to do someone's birthday gift, birthday greeting in my Pittsburgh accent. So I assume it's one of our listeners in Pittsburgh.
No, it doesn't have to be. People just like that accent a lot.
It could be true, but it's more relevant to people who live in Pennsylvania. Anyway, $400 for Vince Neil's cameo, and this was a happy birthday to Derek. I don't know what he calls him, but I don't think it's Derek.
Hey, Decker, this is Vince Neil.
Decker.
Hey, Decker, this is Vince Neil. Hey, I want to say happy birthday, brother. This is actually from Christian, Mom, Ethan, and Blake. So keep on rocking.
There's supposed to be Tanya in there, too. He missed Tanya. And you can read these on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
The script is on the screen as you're recording yourself, superimposed over your camera, whatever. You don't have to look at a secondary source. You don't have to print out what they want.
I don't want him to read the script. I want what he's doing right now. This is better.
You're saying this is better for yeah, went viral.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
And Blake, so keep on rocking, shout the devil, and do some feel good stuff at big old 4-0 you, man. All right, see you later.
That big old 4-0 you, man. Here's what they sent him to say. Happy birthday to Derek from Christian, Mom, Tanya, Ethan, and Blake. Shout at the devil to start off this new decade and take the opportunity to kickstart your auto search and sales. Listen to the doctor and feel good about the big 4-0 in 2020.
Yeah, his was better.
That's the $400 script they sent him.
His was better. His was coming from the heart.
He felt it.
Yeah. He's doing,
Him and
taking some
Decker, they're
liberties.
just, they're just in it together.
Happy birthday, Decker.
Hey, Decker, bro, 40, man.
40 yourself.
You do drink a 40 on your 40.
Yeah, he finished a 40.
Hey, Decker, this is Vince Neil. Hey, want to say happy birthday, brother. This is actually from Christian, Mom, Ethan, and Blake. So keep on rocking, shout the devil, and do some feel good stuff in big old 4-0, you man. All right, see you later.
That sounds like a voicemail. Like a voicemail you would get at 3 in the morning. I know.
From Vince Neil, and they spent $400 on it for his birthday, and that's,
Hey, Decker, man, it's a big old 4-0 yourself, man. It's Christian telling you, shout at the feel good, man. Feel good, brother. All right.
Must be nice.
Shout at the feel good.
Must be nice to have people that would do stuff like that for you.
$400 for Vince Neil. Boy,
Yeah.
that person said, my brother must love Motley Crue so much that I'm going to pay Vince Neil, who in some circles is somewhat unreliable, believe it or not.
No,
$400.
that
Yeah.
Mary.
Because you only have a certain amount of time, by the way, to do these cameos. They tell you how much time you've got.
Yeah.
Because obviously
It's his birthday.
Right, you got to do it, but but they tell you, hey, you have, and I'm sure he's getting a ton of these, right?
Yeah. What were you going to say?
How much would you pay for John Mayer to do like a cameo? Oh my
God.
Like,
For me?
I was gonna say because everyone has their person, and you're like, all right, this is like irreplaceable. This is like priceless.
I don't know that I like paying for it.
But
I
like,
wouldn't
you
pay
have
for
it
it.
forever.
401.
You have
I don't
it
know.
forever.
I don't think I would do that for myself.
No, but it.
Like, congratulations, Mary. This is John Mayer. I want to congratulate
Yeah,
you.
I don't
wouldn't
think
pay
that-
for that
I don't
for
think that's something
myself.
you do for yourself. I don't
Yeah,
think so.
I wouldn't pay for that for myself. If somebody did that for me, I would absolutely love it, but I would not pay for
5
that for
years of
myself.
sobriety. I just want to tell you here. I want to show you my nipple, and then I want to say congrats. Like,
I have such a weird mind that I hope that just happens one day. That's a fantasy of mine. That
you
one
show
day,
him your nipple?
No, that he shows me his. I'm just when I'm living in my penthouse in New York and I'm a famous comedian, and John Mayer is like my next door neighbor, and he just knocks on. He's like, "Do you have any sugar? Oh, by the way, here's my nipple. Happy 5 years of sobriety."
Wait, in 5 years this is going to happen?
In 4 years.
You're coming up on a year.
Yeah.
Wow, you work faster than that dude who got engaged.
Well, after she's on The Bachelorette, where she's the
Obviously.
funny Bachelorette, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, we
she
love
gets a
her so
spin-off.
Become a
much."
millionaire.
Yeah.
You have to be like the New York Flavor of Love. You just have to do that of The Bachelor.
It's fine with me.
I can't believe you think that you're going to be America's sweetheart by being honest on The Bachelorette.
I 100% will.
You're going to
Not
be...
one scenario in that entire show is real, and it makes me insane.
Yes,
and
that's
I
why...
think they just need one person to be real on that.
The operative word in reality television is television, not reality.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I was saying that they were watching the hometown episode last night where he goes and visits the girl's hometown and they take him around and like, oh, this is where I'm from. These are the things I like to do. And then they meet the family. And I'm like, none of these are real scenarios. Like, okay, the one they went and saw a famous country artist perform a song called I Want Crazy when this chick goes nuts. Like, it's all
Hunter
so...
Hayes.
Yes! It's all so made up. I'm like,
But
I would love to bring him.
nobody would watch an hour of security camera footage.
I'm not saying
of
that.
real things happening. Nobody would watch that. You got to watch.
They're all like, family's the most important thing to me. I don't know what I'll do if my sister doesn't like you.
I will say...
I'm like, I haven't talked to my brother in 6 months.
I will say, I really wish they had a girl on there who was like, I don't really care. My dad's not a big deal.
That's exactly what I tweeted out last
Yeah.
night. I would be like, I just want one contestant to be like, hey man, family's really not that important to me. Like, if you don't get along with my mom or my dad, that doesn't really
Yeah,
do
but
it
that's
for
not
me.
who
Like,
they're looking for on that show because.
but that's what more people in America are. People break off and don't talk to their families.
Yes, but
this
they-
is fantasy television.
But this is fantasy
Stupid.
television. Yes, it's so stupid. Don't watch it.
I don't watch it. I went to my sister's house. I haven't watched any. This is the first episode I've watched this season, which is why I'm so worked up.
Because
about
I
it.
was going to say, you're preaching to the choir here. I don't know who you're trying to convince in this room.
Bill thinks I wouldn't be a good bachelorette, and I do.
Because You want to be the bachelorette you think you'd be, for sure.
Not based on the criteria you're giving us for being a great bachelorette. I'd be honest, and I would talk about how my family sucks.
Yes.
I'm like, nah,
family's
it's not
that important.
I want them to come to my sister's house when it's a disaster, and one of the kids is screaming, and she's laying on the couch with no pants on, and I'm like, this is my family. Like, that's what families are. Families are not these
Right,
big,
but that's not what they put on The
houses
Bachelor.
with
I think they also
flowers
stage
in
the
every
homes.
room.
Yes, of course they do. Because it's fantasy television, like
How is
Alan
that not
just
a
said.
scandal? How is that not a scandal? How has one person not come up from their hometown and like, I know Jennifer's home. She lives
People
in a
do
trailer
all the time.
all the time.
People are like, oh, this isn't her house. This isn't her real family. They're castmates. Like, they casted their family. They casted that house.
But they cast everything on the show. Everything is worked out on that show to make it look like they have these amazing lives. It's all
It's
pretend.
why most of them break up when the show's over.
It's not real.
Because they're back to
Yes.
their apartment and paying bills.
Yeah.
And right.
And besides,
This is my underground lair.
That's the part that they don't put on. They don't film that part.
want them to
'cause
film it,
it's
and I
desperate
want
and
it.
sad. No one wants reality on television. They don't want it.
Yeah, why don't they go back to
that they do.
their own apartment? Like,
They don't.
They always go back to the family house. Like, I'm like, all right, here is my
And it's always
one
a nice
bedroom.
big mansion. And I'm like, I wish you could go to my house where I grew up. I'm like, this is the hoarder house I grew up
But
in.
again,
It's 1,000
it's
square
because
feet and
it's
7 people
casting.
lived here.
it's casting, and these people are a lot of times people of means.
That's the
Better
other
put
thing.
on it.
Everybody on the show is hot and beautiful and rich.
If someone wanted, I don't think
'Cause
they're rich,
they
but
get-
It's not. If you see some of these homes where these people grew up, they are rich.
Like, my dad's a finance consultant.
Yeah,
and
my
he
dad
makes
is like the head coach
$600,000
for
a year.
whatever.
But if someone wanted to watch The Real Bachelorette, that show would have been made 15 years ago.
They haven't had me on it yet, Alan.
Yeah.
I'm the difference.
Yeah, because there's no crazy girls walking around in L.A.
Yeah, they
where they
had-
could
I'm not
just
a
throw
crazy
them in front of a
person.
They had
camera.
Flavor of Love. They had Rock of Love. There's plenty of those Bachelor-esque shows on TV,
But those are staged too.
And
Yes,
those are
I
staged
know.
too, but those also, if the contestant comes from a tough upbringing or a tough life, they just talk about it. They don't show it.
But no, they use it as a backstory.
They don't use it as a backstory,
that's
but they're
why
not gonna-
Tabitha is the way she is
Yeah, but-
because she was raised by wolves. That's what they say. They're like, you're an animal. She's like pulling weave out, and she's the one that
Yes,
doesn't wash
they
her dishes.
ghettoize them.
Yep, they make
But
them
that's
terrible.
not reality either.
No, none of these are reality because you don't get a dozen people vying for your affection that
In
all
real
know
life.
about each other. It's more like the guy where he's trying to work 6 or 8 different girls and they don't know about each other. That's The Bachelor.
I can't believe
That's how
this
it really works.
I can't believe this is an argument that you're having right now.
That
The
I would be
Bachelor is
good?
not real.
I'm mad about it. That's why I don't like it.
I think people who don't like it, in all honesty,
I watch it and I buy in immediately, but it just frustrates me that it's so staged.
they get mad because they go, I'm mad that, not mad that it's not real, mad that you're not on the show.
No, I mean, well, yes, I've
Well, she
advocated
thinks she
that
fixed the show.
I will fix the show. I will fix all the holes in the show. I'll fill them with my personality.
They don't want them filled. They want it to be the way it is because this is what works and this is what gets viewers.
Every one of these seasons, or cycles, if you will, every one of these cycles of these reality shows always has one kind of real person.
And they vote off in round two.
Yes, they never stick around because the producers go,
But if
she's
you
a
make
dud.
the person, the real person,
Never be.
me,
Never be.
It's boring TV.
it is not boring
Listen,
TV.
I would love
It absolutely
to,
is.
I would
It is not.
They
I
I
would-
with the cameraman.
I would love to see you in there, right? I'm on your side. I'd love to see you in there. But it would be the first season of The Bachelorette where the Bachelorette got sent home 3 episodes in.
And then they just go, what, make a fantasy football team between them?
Yeah,
What do
they just
do
have
after
the
that?
guys looking at each other, and then they take one of them Poundcake pills, and they're spit roasting each other.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That would get great.
The third
viewership, by the
episode,
way.
the Bachelorette goes, I'm just really working on I'm living for me, and
You guys all
I'm
kinda
not-
suck, so
I'm
I'm
not
out.
gonna
That's
train
right.
any of you guys.
You'd be the John Beeline of The Bachelorette.
Fine with me.
What really pissed me off when I was watching Bachelor in Paradise, because my roommates are obsessed with it, so when I'm sitting down,
What really pissed me off is that you're watching Bachelor in Paradise.
Really?
But my roommates were watching it, so I was like, okay, I'll entertain this BS for
Good
like
excuse.
25 minutes. And
Yeah.
it just so happened to be the episode where the girl comes out. And I'm like, oh, this is such BS. They staged it. I'm like, and of course it would be like a hot lesbian. They could never, ever do that if it was like the Bachelor in Paradise and one of like the guys there were like, hey, you know what, I think I'm considering, bringing my gay lover on the show. They would never let that happen. But because it's a hot lesbian and men are pigs, they allowed it. And it really bothered me.
You watched it.
It really, I just happened to.
Listen, if you
I didn't
want
watch a second of what you're talking
If
about.
you want quality trash TV, you got to get on Netflix and watch Love Is Blind, where you get engaged to someone that you've never seen before.
That happens all the time.
It's
in lots of different cultures.
fantastic.
That's arranged marriages.
Yes, but these are people that
Indian
are like flirting
Americans
with
still
each
do
other,
it.
and they're flirting with each other, and they're talking, and they're getting all dramatic.
But it's
and
not real.
No, it's a reality show.
No, but I like that reality.
It's fun.
To Bill's point, I like that reality TV and these dating shows in particular have been on for so long now that they have to get increasingly bonkers in the rules.
Yes.
They have to turn it into like the Hunger Games. You know, I'm in a
That's
cube and
what
I'm looking
I'm
at a
about.
screen. Yeah, they have to. They can't. It's people are bored by hot dudes or hot chicks in a house. Somebody's crying. They're like, guys, we got to turn this on.
Let's
its
take
head.
it to another
Yes.
level where people are getting engaged after like 3 or 4 days of just talking in a cube where they don't see each other, and then they send them to Mexico, and some are banging, some aren't. Some are really disappointed, but they also all dated each other. So then they're all kind of flirting, be like, well, I liked you before, but now you're engaged to this person, but I still kind of have eyes for you.
You want to do
it's trash TV, but it knows it's trash TV. It's
You
not
want to do
trying
a real show, and you wouldn't be a great, given your history, numerically, you wouldn't be a great candidate for this.
Mhm.
You want a real dating show?
Yeah.
The person, girl or guy or whatever, the group of people vying for their affections are all exes.
But those relationships ended for a reason.
Well, but people get back together all the time. So these are people who everybody involved goes, maybe we can make it work.
Yeah.
You know, for television, you've only had a couple of people, so like I said, it wouldn't really work for you. But some people who have a higher number, you put them on there. It's called the X Factor, or some dumb name like that, and it's all exes, all of whom want to. And the Bachelorette
Love is excellent.
Yeah, she pretends she wants to for television.
Yeah.
But the hook is they're all exes. They're all people that
I think
they
they've
dated
done
before.
that, right?
Have they?
I don't know. It
I feel like they
sounds
did that on
familiar.
that You Next show or whatever.
At this point, they
what's
probably have.
What's the one on?
Are You the One?
Are You the One? Yeah, that one.
I mean, what? I don't know.
My friend was on that show.
He's talked about him. You know.
Yeah, my friend was on that show, and she was talking about how
she knows how fake it is.
Well, yeah, because she said we're bored. Like you put us. Yes, we're in Hawaii. Yes, we live in a mansion, but we don't have TV.
Yeah.
We can't listen to radio, so they expect us to fight. And then when we don't, like when we're just sitting there chilling, they're like, the producers call the house phone. They're like, you guys are being boring, and they're like, well, let us listen to music. And they're like, no, we can't because we don't have the rights to that.
rights to that, yeah.
White people problems.
So it's
I
all
know
fake.
we're in a mansion. I know we're in Hawaii, but I'm bored.
But they don't have a car to go anywhere. They can't go to the bars because you have to get cleared.
darn! All we can do is walk around outside on the Hawaiian beaches.
Yes,
no, they
but
gotta,
you can't.
But they can't. They got to stay in the house and they got to create
gotta wake up
content
every morning and
You're
get
there
mic'd.
to work. You're not
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, it's true.
You're not on vacation.
And then you
You're
have a
there to
stipend.
create
I
content
wish,
for the show.
if only there was a bachelorette who created content for a living. That would probably be pretty good.
They don't want.
bet
What
they
are you
already
gonna get
have
up there
one.
and make all these guys laugh? Nobody
Yes.
wants that. They want hot. They don't want funny.
All
Funny.
right.
Funny. is-
Welcome to my
Let's
life,
do this.
Alan.
Let's do this.
Funny's a nice add-on if it's there.
The Bachelorette, where you are the Bachelorette and all the bachelors are guys that don't think women are funny.
I would do that in a heartbeat. I would absolutely do that. Every man who's openly been like, I don't watch female comedians. Give me 16 of them, line them up, we'll do it bracket style.
Friday on ABC, it's the premiere of Unfunny Bitch.
Right.
All right,
It's
well,
fine.
listen. Then write up that treatment and send it to them. Guys, I am hilarious. I'm going to, if you can find 16 people who don't think I'm funny, let's put them on camera. Get them on camera. All right, I got a break. Hey, those Foo Fighters tickets, you're here? They're coming this summer? May 18th, they're going to play the Romo Fijo on the Van Tour. It's 25 years of the Foo Fighters. Don't know the last time they were here, but they're going to be here in a couple of months, and the tickets are not on sale until Friday. But I will have the first pair for you after this break, and 420 all this week. 35192. Want to text me or AlanCoxShow.com. You can check some things out there.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
my favorite, hair color, non-shaved.
The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
35192, you want to text me. Yesterday was... No, it wasn't yesterday. It was Sunday was Bill's birthday.
That's right.
How was your birthday?
It was nice.
Were you 38, 37?
38.
38!
Turned 38 on Sunday. Oh, man. Thanks to all the customers that wished me a happy birthday.
Yeah.
It was a nice day.
You do anything fun?
No.
No.
I stayed at home, and my girlfriend made me dinner, and just kind of had a nice lazy weekend.
All right.
It's good. Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
good. She got me a pair of shoes. Grandma got me a plant. And those are the things I got.
Pair of shoes and a plant.
Yes.
All right. Well, something
I
to beautify
brought
your
you-
feet, something to beautify Squifle Tower, right?
I brought you a gift today.
Okay.
You didn't like my gift?
What was the gift?
Your gazebo magazine?
Oh.
A gazebo-zine?
A gazebo-zine?
Yeah.
I'm
Thank
sure
you.
that really hits him right where...
I stole it from my nail salon.
All right.
He said I already forgot about it.
Well, I didn't get him anything, so...
That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll decide that it's okay?
Yeah. If you
okay
don't
if I
like
didn't
gifts or
get-
accolades.
Yeah.
What is a gazebo
That's
magazine?
not an accolade. A gift on a birthday is
They're the same.
nice thing. Is it the same?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
It's a magazine about gazebos and pergolas.
And you found that at your hair salon?
My nail salon.
Why did they have a magazine about
clue.
gazebos?
Not one clue. But I grabbed
It sounds like a piece of junk mail that they just worked in with the People magazine in the in style.
A friend of mine was making fun of he was talking about Game of Thrones, and I was at my nail salon. I looked down, and Amelia Clark, who plays Daenerys, was on the cover of one of the magazines, and I was like, so much for it not being relevant anymore. And it's from June of 2019. And my friend was like, oh, do they have? And he said some specific type of magazine. So I started to look through the stack, and when I looked through the stack, I found gazebos and pergolas and whatever. There's one more I'm missing.
Trellis?
They're in parks.
Vestibule?
It's the name of a pavilion.
A pavilion.
Yes.
So this was a catalog for probably local municipalities that wanted to purchase gazebos?
Maybe.
Or maybe a contractor that builds them?
Maybe.
Wow.
But I brought it in for Bill.
Ever thought about a pavilion or a gazebo? Here's a magazine to help you. It's Gazebo Monthly.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Hey, by the way, and I've mentioned this before, 2020
That's
is... What?
That's all.
What's all?
I get everybody something on their birthday, and I got nothing. Thanks, guys.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
no, I didn't get you anything for your birthday.
You told me that I had a 5-year pass from my present last year.
You didn't even say happy birthday in person.
I put it on all my social medias and I text you.
You didn't say it in person.
Happy birthday, Bill. I didn't
you.
realize. You are very
I don't
upset.
think he- no, he
right
doesn't
now.
care.
Upset.
You're
No,
really
I'm actually
upset.
kind of upset. Because you didn't say it in person.
Okay, I didn't realize.
Right.
Okay,
or like,
now.
or like something.
But you can understand right now how this is incredibly confusing to people.
How?
Because you're someone who doesn't want to be recognized for things. You're someone
No,
who
no,
doesn't like
there's
gifts.
a difference
Hold
between.
On. Can I finish my sentence before you interrupt? You're someone who doesn't like being recognized for things. You're someone who doesn't like presents. You have said in the past, I don't like things. Do not buy me things. We can go back to other things where you say, I don't want
There's
gifts.
things
I don't
that I
want
do
presents. But for going on record so many times of saying,
Records are one of the things I like.
I don't like doing things. I don't like going out. I don't like it when people buy me things. I don't need stuff from people. That would be very confusing for me for you to now be upset that I didn't get you anything.
But to not even say happy birthday in person.
You
And
don't
like
seem like that kind of guy. From every other thing I know about you and every other thing that you've ever said, you don't seem like a person who would care if somebody said happy birthday.
I'm
to you.
surprised.
The people that
if
I
you're
work on
genu-
the show with every day.
He's genuinely upset. You
and
can't
you
see his
guys,
face.
I got everybody something for their birthday. And again, I don't give birthday gifts to get birthday gifts, but to like not a card, nothing.
And you did tell me I had a 5-year pass after my very elaborate, huge birthday gift last
Yes,
year.
that was a very good, but like it didn't feel. I don't know. It felt like there was no.
Like no one cared?
No one cared at all.
I put you on my Insta post.
That's
yeah, I sent him a text, and
Yeah.
in my family we call texts digital cards. So I
Yeah.
guess I didn't.
Now here's my thing too, Bill. You
It was
said,
on Sunday.
you
we
know,
were-
hold on.
Sunday,
it was
but
on
like,
Sunday. We were off yesterday.
Yes.
But
so
you-
the immediacy of it for me is
You also say, because last year when I got you your gift, you made a big deal about how you don't like gifts. And then you're like, what are you going to do? Give me a card? I'm just going to throw it away? I guarantee you we could go back and listen to last year's thing about your birthday.
All right.
And by the way,
why would I want
guess-
to buy you a gift if your attitude about it is, well, I'm just going to throw the card away. Why even waste your money on it?
Not a card, but something to show that you care. In the social media posts or whatever, but like something like more intimate. Like last year was a great present because that was a really intimate present that you gave as a friend that knows me.
Mhm.
So that felt really good.
What did she get you?
She got me
Coheed tickets.
I got him Coheed tickets, but it was a big surprise. I had like 4 or 5 people in on it. Threw them off the phone with a fake show.
I'm genuinely confused here.
Because
And
this is
then,
not the person
you know,
that you
like
are.
for Alan, 1 year I got those shoes custom painted for him. I think
Very
last year
nice.
I just got you a bottle of whiskey.
Very nice.
Yes.
But again,
And so-
I am also a person who is on record repeatedly as saying I don't like people getting me things.
Right, but just a little thing like that is just a nice gesture.
I guess so.
And then Poundcake, I can't.
I'm also on record as being an awful gift giver, Bill. So
yeah,
You did pop up at my house with a champagne bottle that I thought was going to explode, but it didn't. So you did show up at my house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's fair for you to be mad at us because you've
I'm not.
said
No, you can be necessarily mad at you.
I'm really surprised.
You've said multiple times in the past that you don't
guys.
like it.
It's not just you guys.
Did your
Two
parents
people.
forget your birthday?
They didn't forget.
They didn't say anything to you?
My mom said happy birthday.
I have a feeling this probably doesn't really have to do with us. Who forgot your birthday that really just stuck in your craw?
No, there's no one that like forgot. It just like
it wasn't made a big enough deal of.
It's not even that. It's not. It's.
Can you blame the haircut?
I think it could be the haircut. I don't know. It felt weird this year. It just felt weird.
I'm on record as liking my birthday to come and go.
And usually
And I feel
do,
like
but
you're
this
the
one.
exact same way.
And usually I do, but like it felt like people went out of their way to make it like nothing.
Well, that's silly though.
Out of their
no
way
one's
to make
gonna
it
go.
nothing?
No
Like
one's gonna go.
avoid
Out
it?
of
I
their
don't know.
way.
Like I don't know. I just felt from the people that I consider some of my closest friends, like I didn't get anything.
I'm confused.
I'm very confused because
Yeah.
this is not a Bill Squire type of thing to say at all, ever. I would never.
I mean-
I would bet money that this sentence would have never come out of your mouth. I'm upset you didn't get me anything for my birthday. Not just me. Not
it's-
just me.
It's
People
not.
in general.
It's not even that you didn't get anything. Like the gestures seemed like nothing. So like in the past, I feel like there's been gestures, and that's nice. But like the fact that there's been no gestures even from a lot of people.
I feel like the gifts that I've gotten you in the past, like I got you a movie card one year. And
That was great.
And I know, but Erica also got you the same gift card, and we didn't talk about what we were
Right,
gonna
and that
get
was
you,
great.
so- I know, but like it wasn't.
But those are things,
unoriginal.
and like when I say
then-
I don't like things, I don't want like if you're gonna. But you guys know the things I do like. I like movies. I like records, and I like shoes.
And I got you
And I like
Tito's
sports.
another year, and I was like, okay, well,
That's great. Yeah,
I know, but like I
could always use more Tito's.
I know. I just didn't want to repeat because I also got you Tito's for Christmas. So I mean,
And it's gone.
Yeah, it is. So I guess that's my bad. I guess I'm not as original.
You don't see how this is confusing to people in your life.
I think we blame Mercury being in retrograde. Isn't
No,
that
he's
what you
not
said
allowed
was?
to hide behind
Isn't
that.
that what you
He
said was
doesn't believe in
happening?
that. No, I don't He doesn't believe believe in that, so you don't have to hide behind that.
You don't
Maybe-
have to believe in it for it to be true, Mary. You
Nope.
know this better than anyone.
He's not allowed to all of a sudden get beliefs when it's
No,
convenient.
I'm not.
That's how
I'm
that
not
works.
blaming it on that. But I'm just saying.
I'm surprised. That's all.
There's-
So okay. So moving forward, if we know this, because
I guess this is the first year that it's actually been like people were like I never said on my birthday don't get me anything.
Yes, you did. I guarantee if you went through from last year's show, because I said I got you something, and you're like, I don't like gifts. What am I going to do with a card? I'm just because I specifically
A card is
remember-
not a gift.
You just said 5 minutes ago you didn't even get me a card. You
Okay,
literally
well
just
you
said
didn't,
that.
you didn't get me anything like in real life that was like, hey, I want to let you know I appreciate you.
Okay. I apologize. I really didn't think that you cared. I didn't.
And
think
even
you
like the
wanted
post that you made
anything.
on social media didn't feel like that felt more
perfunctory. Like she.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, I didn't know either.
Yeah. All
I
right.
didn't
Well,
know.
maybe. All right. I guess
would
I'll
have
do
done
it.
more than text you. You know what? I actually wondered if I should text him. Because I
this is
thought you were
very-
so far
Do
the
you
opposite the other
understand
way.
why we're confused?
I felt weird texting you.
I don't know. I feel like I've always kind of made some sort of deal out of my birthday over the past few years, where I'll like do a show or something, and there's some sort of celebration. So I don't feel like I've said.
Yeah, but doing a show is like a
nothing.
gift to yourself.
Well, because nobody else gives me gifts, I guess.
Well, nobody
So-
can throw you a show.
No, I can throw. I threw my own show. It was good.
Right, but no one can give you a gift by throwing you a show.
No, I'm not trying to say that. I just felt like unappreciated.
Wow. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think either of us want you to feel
No, not at
unappreciated.
all. I'm 100% caught off guard by
Because
this.
even like
Well, now we got to do the spit roast.
the whole thing, like a happy birthday, like Alan said, happy birthday. That coming from him, he was the first one, by the way, and I appreciate that.
I
but
was?
It was the like, you know, it wasn't a lot, but it was something.
It really wasn't.
It
I
was
said,
just happy birthday,
bud.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
I thought that might be too much. I'm very
I
confused.
specifically didn't get you anything this year because, A, you were like, oh, last year's birthday gift makes up for it. And I was like, oh, he's probably not lying when he says that because you don't like things.
Again,
That's
I
how
said I don't
took
like
it.
things. I like certain things.
But what I'm saying is, from the words that you say, as someone who is very succinct and not outwardly emotional.
Here's what I'm learning about myself is I let people walk all over me.
Okay.
And so when I'm actually kind
Don't
of
do
emotional.
it.
That's
Don't
all
do
right.
it.
Let him talk. Let
It's
him
called
talk.
getting older, pal.
Yeah, I know,
That's what
I know.
it is.
So I might just be
So-
getting you differently.
So I've been very, very good to people.
Mm-hmm.
My kids, my ex-wife, I've treated them very, very good. Even around here, don't do the music.
Don't
Makes
you
it too
dare.
funny, and I won't cry.
Stop. Let him talk. Just let him talk.
You want me to cry?
We don't want you
turn
to.
the
We
music
want
off.
you
No,
to
okay,
talk.
go ahead.
I know, but
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
no, it's one of those things where, as I've gotten older, and this one has hit me because my life's been pretty good. Like I'm in a really, really happy place in my life, but I realize, and maybe I'm most mad at myself for pushing people away because I go, well, I'm not gonna ask for stuff because I feel like I don't deserve it.
That's tough, man, and I had no idea. And I didn't mean for it to be. I'm just speaking for me here. I actually did not get you a gift this year because I figured you didn't want one. I figured you were just, hey, this is something that I don't really care
it doesn't
about.
have to be
I don't
like
really
a
think.
thing. But like someone like saying they appreciate me.
Yeah, I understand, and that sucks. And I'm really sorry that I contributed to you feeling that way. I'm sure that's what you're saying right now, because you don't ever want to feel like that. And I try to do things throughout the year like that. I'm like, hey, Bill builds up the scene like crazy. Like we've talked about this with your shows before, where I'm like, you've given so many people their first opportunity on stage, or people who are underdeveloped and things like that, and it goes to the wayside a lot. People don't not congratulate you, but thank you for that. People don't say, hey, Bill, thank you for everything you do, these weekly shows, these monthly shows, putting us in front of a paid audience who care, like things like that. But then in personal life, how many times have you listened to me cry on text messages or this or that? So I definitely don't want you to think that I don't appreciate you. I don't think that. I hope I never make you feel like that, but I really, truly thought you wouldn't want anything for your birthday. Based on.
Again, just like the gratitude is more than like the things.
No, I mean,
So, like-
even just like a card. Like
not even, it doesn't even have to be a card, but like a message expressing all those things that you just said, rather than just say, hey, happy birthday.
yeah. I apologize. I did not think that it meant anything to you. And that's just going based off of all the things that you've said in the past.
Well, it's to protect myself.
Okay, well, I don't mean.
But it is really a thing that I've had to like come to grips with, where I feel like I don't deserve things. I think you can relate to that. I think so. You kind of wall yourself off. So you go, well, if I don't deserve things, I'm not going to ask for things. And it's just a defense mechanism that a lot of people use, I think.
Yeah.
And you're not supposed to ask for things. You're not supposed to. So that's why this is so hard to do right now. Because I could have just been in a bad mood and then moved on. But I'm like,
You've been in a bad mood this whole time?
He's been in a bad mood all day. I walked in and.
And this is why?
There's other things.
I'm sure there's other stuff.
I mean, we
going on,
don't talk in the office, so I don't know.
Well, I'm saving it for now. It's better now.
No, I
This is
understand.
a terrible conversation I have in the office.
No, I understand. I didn't even know that this was percolating.
Yeah. Well, I kept it. Yeah. I hide it well. And I hide it behind things like saying I don't want, certain things.
So you're saying that you're in a new phase.
I'm saying I'm realizing some stuff about
Okay.
myself,
All right.
and I'm gonna change some things. Whereas maybe when I say things like I don't want things or I want people to ask me how I want them. You say you don't want accolades. Well, I guess I do want accolades, but I don't want them in an award show. I want them from people that I care about, and from people that will show me by showing up in certain ways.
You want to be genuinely recognized.
Yes.
Not like, oh,
Yes.
this group of strangers who don't know anything got together and voted.
Right.
Like, I
Yeah.
get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, do you understand?
Yeah, I understand why I put it that out there where it's like, I don't care, I don't need anything, and that's kind of the attitude that I've presented, and this year everyone listened, so I guess
I was going to say, you thought we would all...
So I got what I wanted,
You thought
and
we
it
would
turns
all...
out it wasn't what I wanted.
So
would it help if
so
I
you
sang
thought
happy
that we
birthday
would
to
all
you?
ignore what you said and just plow through and go, we know what you really think.
I mean,
because I take people by what they say. Because I don't
Especially
know what
you.
people.
Especially you.
I don't know what people are what their brains are saying to them. I only know what they say.
But
Okay,
again,
do you still? By the way, do you still have those unscratched lottery tickets?
Maybe. Can I have a birthday card?
I do. I do have those unscratched lottery
around?
tickets.
Hey, Steve.
Hey.
What's up?
Hey, I'm drive home every day after work to listen to you guys. Crappy day at work, whatever. Bill, you make me smile every single day. You make me laugh every single day. You're appreciated, man. Happy birthday.
There you go.
I appreciate it. And again, I don't need the listeners were great on, everything that people said on social media was fantastic. So that made me feel really good. But it was one of those things where I'm like, okay, I have all these people that don't really know me that are showing all this love to me, and all these people that are supposed to be like my close friends and family that I've kind of pushed away. And that's been on me. And that's like what I'm realizing is it's my fault because I'm not asking for what I need.
The thought came to my mind after I had brunch on Sunday. I was like, well, I haven't gone over to see...
Where all the best thoughts come from,
Well, no,
post-brunch.
I was like 3 Bellinis deep, and I was like, oh, it's Bill's birthday. I was like, maybe I should hit him up and go, I haven't been to his new apartment yet. Maybe I'll go over there and see it. And then I was like, no, he's probably doing something today. He's with his girlfriend, so I'll just leave it alone. And I just figured you didn't want to be bothered, so I was like, okay, well, I'll just do a little post and see.
When you said, when you brought up the post, I honestly thought that you would like the post where I just said, happy birthday, idiot, you look terrifying, with like heart eyes. I really, truly thought you would like that more than some big, long, heartfelt.
I saw that. I was like, that's very nice.
I thought that was something you'd be like, oh, that's funny. It's a show. She's showing me happy birthday.
Okay, and that's
I thought
again,
I was doing
again, this is
something
on
that
me because
was more Bill Squire this time.
I've presented myself in that way.
Yeah.
And I guess now that I look at it and I see how that, I go, that wasn't, I want more.
Okay.
I want more, more meaningful, and like I want, and by that I want
And
more.
now that we know that,
I want more meaningful connections in my relationships, and again, it doesn't have to be thing related, but it has to be that two-way street where
100%.
I'm just appreciating people and feeling appreciated.
So what you're also saying is that you're going to leave me as the only sociopath in this room. Thanks a lot, Bill.
Sorry.
Getting some feelings.
38 is changing me.
Since you let us walk all over you, you can walk on me right now. So just go ahead.
That's part of
No,
his
you're
pound
going to
cake.
just try and
Step on
use
his
that as
throat.
your punishment, and then you're not going to eat your thing.
No, I already brought that up, and my opinion still stands, but I was overruled, so it's fine.
Good.
I think that it's really great of you to realize that and recognize that.
Yeah.
And it sucks, probably. It hurts
It was
and it
weird
feels.
to do it on the air for sure.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that's for as gay and emotional as I am. I don't think you understand how excited I am about that. That I'm like,
and emotional.
I am.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
serious. Like for
Yeah.
you to actually want to express those kinds of things is very exciting for me because that's the type of person that I am.
Mm-hmm.
And when in our relationship in the past, I've felt.
I was going to say, be careful what you
Never
wish
mind.
for.
I'm back, Alan.
Be careful what you wish for.
Mary
You
ruined
can't
it.
touch it to see how loose it is. No, but what I'm saying is that I felt like in our relationship in the past, it's been a lot. And maybe this is why things feel one-sided for you, because you're not able to open up. It's been a lot of me talking and unloading, or you helping me through things, and no real reciprocation because you don't open up as much.
Mm-hmm.
So it's something that's like, okay, well, hey, man, if you want to, I'm all for this. I love this. And I'm not saying you have to sit down and unload on me emotionally, but I'm saying that that's something that's. I'm glad you're realizing.
You have just invited a vampire into your home.
No.
Fire shock!
You have. All right.
No, that's not what I do. Does that make sense?
I understand what
Yeah.
everyone's saying, yes. Hey, Phoenix.
What's going on, Alan? I'm number 8 on the blacklist. I'm an OG.
I know you are. What's up, man?
And a friend.
Bill, I just tweeted to you, man. I know we're not the closest of comic friends. I know Mary and a few of us from the old school. Brother, I know the darkness. I just want to say I listen to you every day as a fan and as a friend. and I hate hearing you go through the darkness. Me and all the other fans appreciate you. So do your good fans. Maybe they just don't know how to show it, but just wanted to drop in and show my love to you, man.
All right, well, I appreciate that. And again, like the listeners and the customers have been great about this. So
you're good with a text or a tweet from a listener.
Yeah.
That's not, you don't want that from someone who's close to you.
From someone that's, in my life on a daily basis, like you guys are, or even like closer friends and family. Like,
it is more than just us, though, right?
It is more than just you guys. It's and that's what makes me realize this is on me, because I've pushed everybody away, just to protect myself, and then it ended up hurting me more.
Right.
So
well, shout for me next time and tickets to the Book of Mormon.
Hey.
All right,
Bill, tell you what. How about if you request a cameo from me and I'll waive the fee?
And
how about
any
that?
accent you choose.
That'll be $30 gift. Boy. All right. Thank you, Phoenix. There you go, pal. Wow, I'm
a little shocked too.
I'm very caught off guard.
I'm very caught off guard that I came out and actually said all this stuff.
I mean,
Do you feel better?
We'll see.
I'm serious.
I'm serious too. I don't know.
Right now, you don't know how you feel right now?
Right now, I feel relieved that I said it.
It's because he got this emo haircut. It's bringing it all out of him.
And again, a lot of people are saying like, "Oh, you deserve." I have happiness. I have a lot of happiness. I have a great life. I'm very, very content with my life. But I realize I have taken people that are important to me and put a wall between us because it just seems easier to deal with them that way.
Build that wall. Build that wall. Build that wall.
This is what happened. His wall got blown over. His wall got blown over.
His segment of wall was blown over. All right, I got a break.
We'll come back.
Any parting words?
Oh, stop. Like he's dying.
No, before I go to break.
Thanks for listening.
All right. Okay. I'm going to let you and Mary hash it out and figure it out.
Don't make it like
this is the part in the rom-com where the two of you realize what you wanted was in front of you the whole time. All right, listen. I'm going to have those In This Moment tickets for you, right? They're going to play with Black Veil Brides at the world-famous Agora on April the 4th. So coming back, I'll have those for you if you want to check out Maria Brink and company. 35192 to text or AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
You're pretty wild, man. And Black Veil Brides is on the bill as well. It's going to happen at the Agora on Saturday, April the 4th. You can go to agoracleveland.com for any details on the show. This pair of tickets here for you. If you are caller number 13, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Hello. Alexa, play 100.7 WMMS on iHeartRadio.
Here you go.
From the Final Touch Construction, Roofing, Siding, and Window Studios, it's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. An iHeartRadio station.
$35192. Want to shoot me a text? AlanCoxShow.com. Got the Alan Cox Show Instagram hotties there, new for this week. There's no live video stream today, but plenty of past shows archived at our YouTube channel. Just the Alan Cox Show. Hey, Drunk Sue.
Hey, baby.
Hey, what's going on, Sue?
I just was wondering, I have a burning question, which I'm sure that everybody else is wanting to know. What did Bill do for Wilhelmina for Valentine's? Or did Wilhelmina do anything for Bill?
Well, that's not
I don't
my
know if that's the
girlfriend, so,
I don't know if that's the burning question, Sue.
Yeah, it's a burning question to me because I want to know if he did anything for her or if she did anything for him.
Nope and nope.
No, because she's not his girlfriend. He's got a girlfriend.
So what?
Well, then we go back to this Mary conversation about the engaged guy blowing her up on Instagram. What do you want from me?
Right? I don't know.
I'm still trying to get my head around what happened.
I'm trying to figure it out myself.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Getting married next month.
Hey, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Now, what's the day that you're going to get married?
Well, it's going to be on a weekend.
It's going to be on a weekend, so you don't even have a date.
No, I don't.
Friday, Saturday, or Sunday.
Yeah, when does the weekend start for you?
Or a Monday if it's a holiday.
When is your weekend?
Starts on Monday. The weekend starts on Monday. Clears to Sunday night.
Oh, so any day in March you could be getting married.
Except for the 7th or the 8th.
Except for the 7th or the 8th. Okay. Yeah. Well, the 7th is going to be
That's
the...
a Saturday and a Sunday.
Yeah, the 7th, of course, is the St. Patty's Day run and then the Alan Cox Show RMG bar crawl.
Right on.
You should get married at our bar crawl on the night of the 7th.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't know. Wouldn't that be cool?
Bring yourself a JP and get yourself hitched.
Yeah.
Sure.
That'd be awesome.
By the power vested in me by the Velvet Dog and the state of Ohio,
yeah,
I now pronounce you husband and wife. Right.
Right on.
Well, listen, how long have the two of you been courting?
Since 2007.
2007?
What's the rush?
And also, why now?
Why not?
Well, usually when people wait 13 years, they go, we don't need a piece of paper. You're already common law by then.
But if one of us would happen to go before the other, we want the other one to be taken care of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. You want power of attorney and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, listen, Mazel Tov. You let us know as soon as you set a date. Why don't you do it on? Why don't you do it on St. Patty's Day? Then you'll never forget it.
You know, my birthday's the next day.
Your birthday's the 18th?
Yep.
Why don't you get married on your birthday? That way you won't forget it. You won't forget your anniversary.
I know, right?
Why don't you wait till April 1st?
Love you guys.
April Fool's Day. Do it on April 1st.
No.
Bad mojo?
No, mojo.
Now, if you don't mind my asking, because I know a lady never tells, how old will you be on the 18th?
56.
56.
Yep.
All right. Now, will you expect that your friends and will you want messages from them?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
All right.
We're trying to keep it quiet, but everybody's finding out about it, so now everybody knows now.
You mean because you called the radio show?
Yeah, because you know what? We're going to wait till the weather breaks and then have a party about it.
Yeah.
So we're just going to do it real private. You know what I mean?
Okay, good. You have a private party.
About it.
A real private wedding thing. And then when the weather breaks, we'll have a little party.
Now, how old is your husband-to-be?
63.
53?
63.
63, okay.
Yep.
So, age appropriate. He's not robbing the cradle.
No.
Yeah. Okay,
Now
listen.
That tap has been tapped. Or that spigot has been tapped.
That spigot has been tapped. Wow. Doesn't get much more romantic than that. I can't believe you didn't do it on Valentine's Day. All right.
I know.
Good. Well, keep us in the loop, okay, Sue?
You betcha.
All right. There
I love
you go.
you guys. Hi, Mary.
All right.
Hi.
Love you too. All right. There's Drunk Sue. What did that have to do with Bill's birthday, by the way?
Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing,
Wilhelmina.
Wilhelmina. That was just
She's doing
Valentine's
shtick.
Day. Yeah.
She's doing shtick.
Yeah. I think I did say what I wanted for my birthday on the air, though.
What was it?
The chess set?
No.
That's what I took a note of.
That
the elephants and
I
donkey
wasn't going to
chess.
spend $100 on that.
No, I think I said, I don't know if you were here the day that I said it, but I think you were. Because I said I wanted a million plays on Pandora.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Right, but that's something that we can get for you.
But you guys can work together.
To get 1 million plays?
I already get 1 million plays in 1 month is what I wanted. And I already get 150,000. So like,
so the two of us would have to come up with 900,000 more?
We just promote it, I guess.
Yeah, so you say, hey, because it's not like we need 1 million people around here. The algorithm works in a way where if more people were to do it, then it would probably hit that number.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, okay, I understand. Again, that's not a gift we can give you. We could be talking about it all day, every day. You probably ain't going to get no 900,000 people.
You don't have to get it, again, it's the plays.
Plays, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I already get a lot. I'm already getting 150,000 a month.
Right, that's 1/10 of what you wanted.
Right. And that's with no effort. That's what I'm already getting.
Yeah.
So if 100 and, we have a huge audience. If a bunch of them did that.
All right.
But
go ahead and tell them.
I'm saying, even if 100 people added one of my stations and then gave thumbs up to tracks that I hear, that bumps my algorithm tremendously.
Okay, well, tell them now.
So go to Pandora.
I don't know what that is.
You know what Pandora is.
It's about to be a partner with us.
Oh, are they really?
I don't know.
Yeah. No, they're not. Maybe they are.
Yeah. But but Pandora, I get a lot of plays on there. I do really well on there. I'm the 97th percentile of comedians played on there.
Right.
And if you add Bill Squire on there like a station, then it will play my tracks.
Yeah.
And it plays other comedians like me. Yeah. And then if you thumb up my tracks when you hear them, that adds me to other people's algorithm.
Get a thumb up those tracks, people.
Yeah.
Come on.
So you
do understand why I'm not constantly promoting Pandora.
Right. I would absolutely, and that's why I didn't beat the drum.
Right.
I just thought that, but that's something that would be cool, and I mentioned it to a few people, and so I'm saying, yes, I did mention one thing that I wanted, but I didn't mention it enough.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
And again, I take responsibility for this.
Yeah.
I really do, because I put off that whole thing, and I have people reaching out and saying, yeah, I do the same thing, where you're saying you don't care, but you do care, and you want people to make that effort, but then you do it because you don't think they will.
Well, you don't want to be disappointed.
Yeah.
So if you just say that you don't care if you get anything, when you don't get anything, you're not upset.
Right.
So if you just tell people, not gifts, but in general. So if you don't set yourself up to have things happen or go the way that you want them to or whatever, then you can't be disappointed.
Right.
Well, my bad, because you always done great things for my birthday, so I should have reciprocated. I always reciprocate usually, so I'm sorry I didn't do it for your birthday.
All right, well, you're making it worse now.
Well, I'm sorry. Unless you want that for your birthday, that would be a real cheap and easy gift, and I've done worse.
Super cheap. You have no idea how cheap.
No.
Cheap and tawdry and...
Did I just get sexually harassed?
I think so.
Yeah.
Good thing we don't have HR.
Fortunately, we have no in-house human resources.
That's been another thing that's been a nightmare today, too. Just dealing with some HR stuff, yeah. With sick days and different things.
That's all on the app.
I know, but the app is really not all that helpful when when you don't have everything set up the proper way.
I see.
And there's no one to go to, and then they just keep going, go back to the app. And then you don't get the same person every time. You get someone else.
You don't get Dave Legal on there?
No, you get somebody else.
Frankie App?
As you're trying to figure out certain things, they're like, oh, well, looks like everything's okay. I'm like, you guys are the ones that opened this for me. You're the ones that told me I needed to do this, and then you're like, oh, well, you should have done it then. I'm like, well, I didn't know about it then because there's nobody here to tell me about it then.
Yeah, I actually had a thing that in days past.
Yeah.
I could have walked down the hall and asked someone. And now, it ain't that easy. And so I got to sit there and go, how important is this really?
Right.
You know, that I need to go through all of this crap to get an answer from someone, maybe.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I can't even check my email on my phone anymore, so I feel bad for anybody I'm not responding to. I'll get shit when I come into the office, but I might actually, I'm at a dilemma here. I might actually have to delete some D-pics so I can download the Outlook app.
It's a storage problem?
No, well, I don't have the Outlook app, and usually I could access.
I
don't have the app. You just got to set up your email in your email.
So you have that.
But I did that.
But you don't have an iPhone.
But with all the like authenticalities or whatever it is now.
Authentication.
There's my present right there.
Authenticalities.
Add it to the glossary.
You know the 5-factor authenticalities that you need now?
It won't let me, and I have to like re-download crap, and I'm like, I don't need this. I already have like our Workday stuff. I have everything on there already. Why do I have to add extra stuff that I didn't have before?
And by the way, that's all Mary was fighting for on reality TV before, was some authenticality.
That's all I want.
That's all she wants.
Authenticality.
Here's a text. Alan, I relate so much to what Bill said. I tend to push people away. I'm so glad he brought this up.
Thank you.
There you go. There's a good text.
I'm glad I can speak for the people that won't speak out for themselves because we don't know how. Because we don't know how.
Right.
And then I also, I'm emotional today because I'm doing we talked about Stan Pyatt last week, who passed away.
Yeah.
Legendary in Akron radio. And doing a benefit for him tonight at the Funny Stop. So that's been in the back of my mind. And then the birthday thing. And then also...
Oh, so you were pretty tight with him then?
Yeah, he hosted that, the amateur night. And from the time I started till now, I've known that guy for 15 years.
Okay. So you're just having a rough couple days.
I'm having a weird couple days. I won't say rough because it's been good too. It's not just been bad.
Is it a midlife crisis?
I think I'm past my midlife. To be perfectly honest.
But this is a time in your life when you start.
Yeah, when you start thinking about things.
You start rearranging priorities.
The rest of your life. Yeah.
And so that's on my mind. And then the HR thing that's just annoying and then the live stream was the last straw today. When I get in here, I'm trying to set the live stream up and the Wi-Fi's not working right. And so again, can't go to anybody here. Got to call somebody, and they go, "Oh, we'll look into it." And so in 5 days, it'll probably be fixed. But it's been an annoying day.
Listen, the situation here is a great microcosm of the macrocosm, all right? For life, for business, whatever, we are all, I hope you're listening to me, we are all on our own. We're all on our own. Doesn't matter if you have someone. Doesn't matter if you don't have someone. Doesn't matter if you're that guy who called me earlier to say that he looks at Instagram on Valentine's Day and cries into his tub of ice cream, right? Because he didn't have anybody. He's alone. We're all on our own. Sooner you figure that out.
Does that make you feel better?
Yes.
Really?
The fact that we're infinitesimal in the universe, the fact that we are largely impotent with respect to directing the way culture moves. The fact that we are on our own. Now, I'm not saying you should wall yourself off and that you shouldn't, but at the end of the day, it's the truth. We're all on our own.
But you don't have to be.
But fundamentally you are, right? You'll have people that you love and who love you, and but still on your own. You'll die alone because no one else is going to do it with you. So even if you're surrounded by your loved ones, you will die alone. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
I don't know how this is supposed to help.
Find it comforting.
What is remember how Gwen has said that you're not the best at helping people through a tough time?
Yeah, that's not helping.
Well, I'm not trying to console anybody. I'm trying to reiterate reality to people.
Yeah, but I don't know
Maybe
that's...
do that on Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right
I didn't know I was going to be doing it today. I didn't know any of this was coming. I'm vamping here, man.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to share because
and that's great. And I'm glad that I said that during the break. I was like, I don't ever want you to feel unappreciated because that's a really horrible feeling. In any line of work or walk of life or whatever it is, if you do things, you want to feel like it matters and you want to feel like people care. But it's just incredibly it's coming out of left field for us to hear this from you. But like you said, I know you say you took responsibility for it, so I'm not like hammering in. This is your I'm not trying to say that, but it's one of those things where you hear it over and over and over again, and then we're like, "What are you okay?"
But now we know.
But we're not. And now I feel like a lot of men are taught that we're not supposed to want things or ask for things.
Mm-hmm. Hey, John,
it's regular for a girl to be like, "It's my birthday." It's it. But like as a guy, you can't be like, "Hey, it's my birthday." And again, I don't want the things. I want just to be appreciated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not saying, just so I'm clear, you're not saying you want a birthday month?
No.
All right.
No, it's done.
Because your birthday is in February. Traditionally, you would get less of a month than most people.
Right.
Okay. Hey, John.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I just want to say that if someone says over and over again that they don't like things, they usually do. I've been in the same situation. So what I want to offer Bill is a free gift for his birthday. It's something I've been kind of wanting to make him for a while. I'm not in love with him or anything. Maybe a little bit.
If you are.
Thanks for clarifying.
Well, a long time ago, I went to a comedy show. It was my first show at Hilarities, and I bought a magnet from him, and I have it on my fridge still, and it says, a negative times a negative equals a positive.
Oh, yeah.
And then tell that to my bank.
That's a long time ago.
There you go. A very long time ago, and I don't know why it stuck with me, your name and everything, but it did. And then when you got on this show, I went, oh, my God, that's that guy's name. And then,
so your contention, John, is that the more people say they don't like something, that means they do like it?
Well, I'm the same way.
Oh.
I consider myself a, I don't want nothing for Valentine's Day, stupid. But then come Valentine's Day, I buy my daughters and my wife something on my way home, last minute, and I spend way more money. And then I go, where are my chocolates?
See? Wow. All right. I
like chocolates.
Listen, clearly John does, and Alex who called. I'm just saying that's not the vast preponderance of. It has never once occurred to me to be worried that I didn't get something for Valentine's Day.
wasn't glass here, so I could throw this remote at you.
As an example. What I'm saying is like on.
But like on your birthday, John.
My family, I do not like them. So, not all my family, but most. But it bothers me that I don't get anything from them. And I take that out. Not take it out. I'm not saying like I punch my wife for it, but I get kind of upset. Like no one cares.
Well, why are you telling me and not her, John?
He's trying.
On the radio?
He's talking about it at least.
It struck a chord with him.
No. Yeah. We have a different relationship. She's probably listening to me right now in the other room.
I just don't know why how long you been married, John?
I have been with my wife, and you're going to laugh, since 10th grade in high school.
No, listen, that's fine. I'm just trying to get a length of time here. I don't know why you wouldn't say to her, hey, it occurred to me that I'm kind of bummed that I never get, because I bet her reaction would be the same as ours to Bill, which is, we didn't think you cared at all.
No, I don't want anything from her. She knows what
Who do you want from?
I don't want anything. See,
that's what. It's hard, right?
But clearly you do.
But you do.
You do.
Yeah.
You just said you do.
It bothers you deep down.
But it's not deep. It's very shallow. It's up. It sounds like it's up on the surface since the words are coming out of your mouth. So who do you want? What do you want from whom?
I don't want it. I don't want anything.
All right.
All right, John. Me, you, your wife, spit roast.
I want to offer Bill a free present, and I promised
Since 10th grade.
I promised Poundcake I wouldn't plug myself, so he has my number. And Bill, if you want something, anything out of wood, pretty much, for your apartment, I do very nice work. And if you like it, then you can say the name of it afterwards.
John wants to work you some wood, Bill.
Let's do it, John.
All right, he wants to
work that wood.
He wants to burn some lumber for you.
I could definitely use something.
I do pyrography, all kinds of cool stuff.
John, does Poundcake have your info?
He does have my info.
I have his phone number.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, John. I appreciate the call.
I'll be in touch.
All right. There you go. There's John, who doesn't want something but clearly does, but doesn't tell anybody. I don't know.
This reminds me, and I know it sounds stupid, but this reminds me of the scene in The Breakup where Vince Vaughn and Rachel from Friends,
and Rachel from Friends.
Fighting. No, but she's like, they're fighting, and she's like, she yells at Vince Vaughn for not doing the dishes, and she's like, you never asked me to do the dishes. She goes, no, I want you to want to do the dishes.
Who wants to do dishes?
He's like, why would I want to do dishes? Like, I get what you're saying, where there's things that you do want, you don't want to have to ask.
Right.
You want people to just know that
But
this is what I want from you.
You gotta
but
ask.
you have to say it.
But we're taught not to. I think a lot of men are taught not to ask. We're not supposed to ask for things.
I ask for everything
But
I want.
I don't even know if this is just a man thing because I've had female friends who have this issue in a relationship too. Well, and I'm saying like your friendships, relationships, whatever it is. Like if you are feeling like you're needing something on a more deep or emotional or whatever kind of a level, those are the things you have to bring forward and say, hey, this is, if we could do A, B, and C, that would help me a lot. Or if this type of a gesture is something that makes me feel really good.
Butt stuff.
Sure.
But yeah, and I feel like that's kind of what I put out there, and that's why I do the content that I do. Because what I'm promoting most of the time is what I want people to consume. And so that's what I wanted. Was that, you know, that thing that Alan doesn't know about. That he's never heard of.
Which streaming service that doesn't exist.
Yeah. But isn't Bill Squire also in the iHeartRadio app, Bill?
Yes, he is.
Well, there you go. Yeah. You can put your thumb up, Bill, on the iHeartRadio app, right?
Yes, you can.
All right.
Yes. Also available there.
There you go.
I just do much better on Pandora.
I never heard of it. All right. I've got a break. I will have those weekend passes for you for Sonic Temple, which is back mid-May in Columbus. 3-day general admission tickets for you. Metallica doing 2 separate shows, 2 separate nights, Slipknot in the middle, and then about 100 other bands that you're going to want to see too. So I'll get you those after the break. 35192 if you want to text.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Hey guys, should see a little clearing tonight. It'll be cold. We're in the 20s overnight, becoming partly to mostly sunny tomorrow. Highs only around 32. I'm 19 News meteorologist Sam Roberts on WMMS.
This report is sponsored by GanleyAuto.com.
Are you thinking about selling your car but don't want to deal with all the headaches? Then bring your vehicle to any Ganley Auto location and you could get a check on the spot. At Ganley, we don't just sell cars, we buy cars too. Visit us at GanleyAuto.com.
Hey, it's Alan. You know, for years, pumping gas, just the experience at a gas station was a thankless task. Something you had to do just to keep yourself moving. Well, now, with the Get Upside app, you can be standing there dreaming about all the things you'll be doing with the money that you're getting back from the app. It's not points. You're getting cash back for every gallon that you put in. Grab the Get Upside app. It is free. You'll find it in the App Store or Google Play. Put my name in there, Cox, for your promo code. You'll get up to 45 cents per gallon cash back the very first time you fill up with it. And then you'll get up to 25 cents per gallon cash back every other time you fill up after that. In fact, if you drive something that uses diesel or premium gas, you'll get even more cash back. And then put it towards what you want. You can cash out anytime through PayPal if you like. They have a vast array of e-cards if you want Starbucks, Amazon, Nike, Dunkin' Donuts. Take your pick. Up to 45 cents per gallon cash back first time you use it with the promo code COX, and then up to 25 cents per gallon cash back every time after that. Grab the Get Upside app today.
At Kia, we're not the oldest SUV maker around, but what we lack in the cautious restraint of age, we make up for with the gravel-pounding ambition of youth. Telluride, Sportage, and Sorento SX. Part of Kia's tough and ready lineup of SUVs with standard forward collision warning and available all-wheel drive. Hurry into your local Kia dealer today and lease the 2020 Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $179 a month for 24 months with $33.79 due at sign-in for qualified lessees.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. New 2020 Sportage LX 2.4-liter AT AWD 26,535 MSRP. MSRP excludes taxes, title, license fees, options, and retailer charges. Actual prices may vary. Lease from Kia Motors Finance on approved credit. Offer includes $500 bonus cash on 2020 Sportage LX all-wheel drive vehicles. Lease offer may not be combined with other KMF offers. Subject to dealer participation. Must take delivery by 3/2/20. Telluride available in limited quantities. No system can compensate for all driver error and/or driving conditions. Forward collision warning may not detect all objects in front of vehicle. Always drive safely.
Can Cox Internet give you confidence? You might say no, it comes from within. But then how do we explain Patrick's newfound confidence? Is it a new shirt? Maybe. But our Patrick just got Cox Internet, and ever since he's been a whole new man. His coffee orders bolder, his stories funnier, his hair, it just looks good. Perhaps Patrick knows his great Wi-Fi coverage means he can stream all over his home, and that his panoramic Wi-Fi automatically optimizes all his devices to have a reliably fast connection, with an app that always keeps him in control. Yeah, that's right. So, can Cox Internet make you confident? If you ask me, definitely 100% absolutely. Yes.
Get Cox Internet starting at $19.99 a month for up to 10 megs and ask about Gigablast. Go to cox.com/internet to learn more. Offer expires 3/29/2020. Download speeds up to 940 megabits per second with Gigablast. For new residential customers, prices exclude taxes, surcharges, and other fees. Rates subject to increase after 1 year or if any bundled services are downgraded or canceled. Panoramic Wi-Fi requires modem rental from Cox. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Restrictions apply. Go to cox.com/internet to learn more.
It's going perfectly, Sarah. Keep your eyes on me.
At exactly 5:33 a.m., it won't just be Sarah anymore. William Jeffrey Jones will be born. She'll call him Billy. And even though Billy hasn't yet entered the world, Sarah imagines the future she will give him. She doesn't have a lot of money, but she knows she'll give him a good start because she's his mom.
You're doing great, Sarah. Keep breathing.
When you bank with Varo, a different kind of mobile banking app, you can worry less about money today, so you can dream more about tomorrow. Because Varo offers you tools that make it simple to grow your money, like a tool that automatically moves your extra change from daily debit card purchases into a high-interest savings account with no minimum balance required.
right, in 83 days, 17 hours, and 35 minutes, the 2020 Sonic Temple Festival will begin down in Columbus. It is May 15th, 16th, and 17th at Mapfre Stadium. Metallica doing 2 nights, 2 separate shows. Slipknot, they've added Deftones, Stained, Bring Me the Horizon. A ton of great small font bands, by the way. Three Teeth and Crowbot and City Morgue and Fire from the Gods, and on and on and on and on. I got 3-day general admission weekend passes for you here. 3 music stages, food, beverage, the whole thing. It's all awesome. SonicTempleFestival.com if you want to look into it. Caller number 14. These passes are yours. Good luck. Have fun. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show reminds you, don't text and drive. Unless that text is, hey, Mom, who was the drummer for Supertramp? That can't wait.
100.7 WMMS.
35192, send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Use the search word Kilt Run if you want to get all the details. We announced the 3rd annual Cleveland St. Patty's Day 5K. And we're doing a bar crawl after it, too. It's going to go down Saturday, March 7th in the Warehouse District. I'm running, Dushy's running, Mary's running 5K that afternoon, and then we'll hook up with the rest of the RMG folks for a bar crawl that night. So we'll do Ivy and Dive Bar and Velvet Dog and Barley House. But all of the information, if you want to register to run with us or you just want to come and hang out, all the info is at AlanCoxShow.com. Use the search code KILTRUN for that. If you were with us for the WMMS 50th anniversary concert, when we had Ozzy come in, Blossom, to celebrate 50 years of WMMS and 50 years of Ozzy on the road. It was kismet, by the way. That might be the last time you will have seen him, because he's canceled the entire 2020 North American tour, which had already been rescheduled. It was going to be him and Marilyn Manson going out. But then he mentioned, well, he announced that he had Parkinson's disease. And he thought that he was still going to go out on the road, but it has come time for him to apparently take care of himself. And he's going to be getting some kind of treatment for that. He said he would only tour if he was well enough to get out there and do it. And it has dawned on him that he is not well enough to get out there and do it. So I think they rescheduled some tour dates. And then they talked about going overseas, and then they were going to do a couple here and there. But they have canceled the entire American tour for Ozzy and Marilyn Manson. So it was a great show at Blossom when it came through for the MMS 50th. He is still scheduled to do the European dates with Judas Priest, which would absolutely be worth the plane ticket and the hotel to see Ozzy and Priest. But they have already rescheduled that tour a couple of times. So it's probably only a matter of time before somebody says, we got to cancel the European leg too. But no Ozzy in 2020 in the United States. And there had been a lot of Ozzy fans who are waiting for the dates and rescheduling and all that stuff. But it ain't going to happen. So hopefully he will, Parkinson's is no... it's nothing where they give you a pill and they go, you're fine, it's all taken care of.
Or like a learn to live with it type of thing, right?
Well, there's treatment and there's medication for that, but it's a degenerative condition. It's not. I don't think it's something you come out of. It's something that where you try to kind of prolong the inevitable, as I understand it. Alan Bill has always said that the two of you don't talk in the office. Does that mean that he really wants to talk to you in the office?
No. That's maybe I don't know. Maybe I do.
That's what I'm saying.
Anything I want to talk to you about, I will talk to you about.
I know.
But I get to talk to you here. Right. And it's also not about just what I want in there.
It's a team effort.
Mm-hmm. John Beeline's gone.
He left.
He's officially they're going to announce it tomorrow, and he's leaving all the money on the table. He's not.
Alan Cox Show! Exclusive news update!
I mean, he has to. He can't go, I quit, I want my money.
Right.
You get your money if they fire you.
Right.
You got to leave the money on the table.
I feel like it was like a mutual thing But he wants out that bad that he's like, yeah, I don't even get paid the rest of anything. I'm done. I'm out.
So listen, more information will come out once this is official and whatever. John Beeline, the Cavs reportedly expected to part ways by Wednesday. But I wonder what he expected. I mean, the guy put off. It's not like this is the first offer to go pro he ever got. So he clearly put it off for 67 years. And then probably thought, well, if I'm ever going to do it, I got to do it now.
Man, he would have been a great NBA coach when he was a baby.
All right, so he put it off for 30 years.
30,
Let's
40
conservatively.
years.
Yeah, there you
say
go.
30, 40
30 years. I'm tired of this baby telling me what to do. I know how to play the game.
Yeah, they're closer in age.
So, I mean, is he saying that the Cavaliers, it's all speculation, the Cavaliers was just too high of a mountain for him to climb? That the team was even worse than he thought?
I think
or
it's
they
more,
were uncoachable? Or
I think it's the way you can do things in college is so different than the NBA. And I think
because you're molding the players.
You're molding the players into not just players, but you're taking kids and teaching them how to be adults.
Yep.
These are basically adults already that have millions of dollars
Who act
and
like
a lot
kids.
of egos that act like kids that don't want to be told what to do.
But he knows that. He is a guy who has been a coach.
I think
that's what keeps you from going to the pros for so long. Coach K at Duke. He's like, I'm perfectly fine at Duke. Every pro team, I'm sure, every year begs him to come coach, or the bottom 5 or whatever. You know that going in. So I'm very interested to hear what the reasons were for. Obviously, the team, the front office is going to look and go, we got to do something here. This is not good. So I wonder if they approached him to change some things up, and he was like, let's just,
I just don't think
let's just
I don't
get
think
out
it's
of
been a
here.
good fit since the beginning. I think he's a good coach. I think there's some good players on our team. I think they have just done a very bad job of trying to match everything up, though. He wasn't the right guy for the job, and this is especially you see the way the coaching in the NBA is going. Former NBA players seem to make among the best coaches. I think those are the guys that the players relate to the most. But I mean,
so who's the assistant coach now? They just bumped him up.
BJ Bickerstaff.
Okay, BJ Bickerstaff
or JB Bickerstaff.
So we'll call him Coach Bickerstaff.
Yeah.
So he'll probably be the interim head coach for. I mean, they got 2 months left of games to play.
Yeah.
So
I'll do it.
I wonder why you go,
Like
guy.
an Eddie
Let's
situation.
cut bait now. It's pretty wild.
Right. Try and get through the season and get your paycheck.
Well, listen, if you can give up $4.5 million, which is what he has left on his deal, you're fine.
Yeah.
Like he made years of big college money. It's not like the guy was doing this for the cash. He's probably dipping his toe in to see if he liked it. Paired with the wrong team, was like, nope. My wife was right when she said she didn't want me to do this.
Is that what it says?
No, but that's probably.
I was like,
No.
dang.
I mean, I'm sure his wife was like, "Why do you want to? We got a great life in Ann Arbor. Why do you want to do all this?" And so he probably came to the conclusion that she was right.
I don't know why. I mean, taking an NBA job on a roster that's not good you're going to get fired.
Yeah, but you probably think
you
think you're going to save the team,
but you're not. A lot of times you're not. It's the players that save the team. Look at Steve Kerr. Everybody's like, "Oh, he's a great coach. He's a great coach." You take away the stars, they have 12 wins.
It's true. Yes.
So the coach plays a factor, but if you don't have the talent on the team, it does not matter.
Right.
You might be able to get a few more wins, but if you don't have the talent on an NBA roster, you are not going to get wins.
Phil Jackson had Jordan, right?
And Jordan, and then he had Kobe and Shaq.
Yeah, right. And then he went to the Knicks, right? And had nothing?
Well,
Am I misremembering?
He was not a coach at the Knicks. He was a front office guy at the Knicks.
Okay.
And he did not do a great job there, but he did better than what they've been doing.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, okay. So John Beeline, Cavaliers are still off from the All-Star weekend, so they are not going to play until
I think
Friday night at 7 here in MMS. They're going to be in D.C. to play Michael Jordan and the Washington Bullets.
No.
They'll be the Wizards.
Yeah. But no Jordan.
Oh, he's not still playing for them?
No.
I have been misinformed. All right. Marcel in Brooklyn, New York. Hello, Marcel.
Hey, good afternoon.
What's going on?
What? Hey, good afternoon, Alan, Mary, Bill, and Cody. Welcome back from President's Day.
Thanks.
I got something.
What?
Just playing the sound bites of me. Hey, I got the early morning caller of the year from the Ben Maller Show on Fox Sports Radio.
That is gross.
No.
Yeah, Marcel, we do Mondays with Marcel and Mary, and today's Tuesday, so I got to let you go. But,
Well, as a matter of fact, because of the President's Day, we do have Mondays with Marcel and Mary next week.
Yeah.
When my pops' birthday will take place on February the 24th.
There you go. How old will your dad be?
Ooh, 75.
You say that like you don't know for sure.
Yes.
How old are you, Marcel?
I'm 26.
All right. It's a fine time to be alive, isn't it? All right, listen. Looking forward to the next Monday with Marcel.
Yep.
And Mary Santora.
Yes. What do you think,
What?
Mary? What do you think?
Can't wait, man.
What?
What do you say?
I can't wait.
That is gross.
Sounds good to me. So, next Monday, it will be myself and Mary at 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. Heard. What are we going to talk? Or do we get the topics beforehand? Or are we going to kind of just riff it?
He tweets them out.
You know what, Mary? You and I will have 3 top trending stories of the day.
What?
By the internet and social media.
Okay.
The internet and social media. Those
Different.
are my 2 favorite sources of information.
What?
All right, we look forward to it, Marcel. Thank you.
Of course, be sure to follow me on Twitter at After Dark Marcel. Cody too.
That is gross.
All right, thank you, Marcel. Cody, too. Boy, he's calling out Poundcake for not giving him a follow on social media and the internet.
How dare he?
How do you like that?
I'm fine with it.
How you feeling about Wendy Williams and Drew Carey, by the way?
What happened?
Oh, man.
They fist fight.
Well, Drew Carey's ex-fiance was murdered. You heard about this?
I thought she committed suicide.
No, she was
guy
murdered
pushed her off the balcony.
by her fiance or her boyfriend.
No, by her stalker, ex-boyfriend. She had just had... So, Drew Carey, and I'd
Did
love
this
to...
happen over the weekend or something?
Yeah, Sunday maybe?
Okay, I was thinking of Ace Ventura guy.
I would
his ex,
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey. His girlfriend committed suicide. She did, though.
I know she did, but
I got
that's
him
not
confused.
Jim Carrey. Okay, Drew Carey.
My
Anyway,
bad.
The Price is Right has halted production because Drew Carey is inconsolable,
I
right?
bet.
He had this super foxy girl. I'm curious why they split up. They were engaged, and she was a famous L.A. therapist or something. Her name was Amy Hardwick. Real cute. Harwick, sorry. Real cute. And they have, they're not going to do Price is Right for a couple of days. She had just taken out a restraining order against an ex-boyfriend who had been stalking her. And he either ignored it or it expired or something. And some people who lived next door to her heard some commotion, and they found her on the sidewalk underneath the third-floor balcony.
Oh, my gosh.
That he had, this was early Saturday morning, about 3 in the morning. She had been dating Drew Carey in 2017. They were engaged the next year, but then they broke up a few months later. The guy who allegedly killed her, Gareth Pursehouse, her most recent ex. This guy was an aspiring comedian, by the way. He did the Kill Tony podcast.
Oh, wow.
Tony Hinchcliffe, who's been in here.
Yeah.
Because they posted a clip on Kill Tony. So this is the guy.
This is the guy. I'll play the clip.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Here he is. One more time for Gareth, everybody. Come on.
Hello, everybody. The fact that we were talking to maybe a murderer, it does not feel good. Of all the people that we see every week on the show, he definitely stood out as being a creep, and something was not right with him. We meet a lot of weirdos in the comedy world, but not many murderers. And the fact that how he just held himself and stuff makes you think, like, who are we talking to?
So they're goofing that the guy's creepy, maybe a murderer. Now he is allegedly a murderer.
Sorry.
He bombed on the podcast, obviously.
I was talking to an ex, and she told me that when we first met, she thought my personality meant I had a small
And then I talked to another ex, and she told me the same exact thing. And I just want to make it perfectly clear right now that my size is private.
Wow. All right, there goes Gareth, everybody.
Anyway, I don't know what that means. But so Wendy Williams, who has just... Is she having a hard time with like ratings or something? Like she's trying to get people to pay attention.
I mean, she stepped in it with the LGBTQIA.
Yeah, she just had
she did that, and then
some teary apology for saying that guys, gay men, should leave the heels to the women or something.
Stop wearing our skirts and our heels. You are not a woman, and you do not have menopause. Blah blah blah. I get really offended. But anyways,
then you don't wear pants. What are you talking? That's insane. Let people wear the clothes they want to wear.
Anyway, if you want to hear a dead room. She made a joke about the Drew Carey ex on her show during Hot Topics.
Is this today?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I did not see this because
This is uncomfortable.
I watch Hot Topics after I get home.
I'm not even sure what in her brain led her to this.
Uh-oh. I don't want to hear this.
Was pushed off of a third-floor balcony. I'll give you a little backstory. So, she was killed not by Drew, but by the ex. Come on down. Why are you putting allegedly? This story is everywhere. All right, lawyer lady, she threw allegedly in there.
She goes to the why is the allegedly on the teleprompter? I don't know what in her brain thought in that second that was the good move. But if you're Drew Carey, like he's on daytime TV like she is.
Yeah.
I'm sure they've run into each other or might know each other. Making a joke about his ex who was thrown over a balcony.
Was murdered, yeah.
Yeah. It's wild. You know, in the second when you're speaking extemporaneously, we've all said things that we immediately regret. That dead room is the sound of immediate regret. But what a weird thing to say.
Right, and there's not really even a delivery to it other than she just wanted to say it.
Yeah. It wasn't even like a punchline.
Yeah,
or
it wasn't a
anything like
punchline.
that.
It was just...
she said, come on down, and then like looked up.
Right.
Oh.
Which you don't hear, obviously.
But like I watched it earlier, but it's like I get that she was trying to make a joke, but she didn't have it formed in any funny way whatsoever.
What a weird thing to joke about. It's
Right.
like she's not Gilbert Gottfried.
So did Drew Carey respond?
No clue.
Okay.
So she just did that today.
She did that
This
today.
morning.
And she's
Wow.
Yeah, I saw the pretty early.
Price is
She
wrong.
was killed not by Drew, but by the ex. Come on down.
One lady. Huh.
That's her producer.
But even that, though, it's like that is an audience that has been trained within an inch of its life to like, yay, and laugh at the dumbest crap. They couldn't even work themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't even throw her a lifeline for that. They're like, what? Anyway.
That's crazy.
It's pretty wild. Yeah. So I'm sure there will be petitions to get Wendy Williams off
She's
the
got
air.
10 years. Like
Doesn't mean they can't fire her.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying if she gets fired, she's had a good run. She's made
I
it
see
10
what you mean,
years.
yeah.
All right. I mean, I loved Wendy on radio because of stuff like this. There wasn't as much of an outroar on radio. When
She
used to
wasn't
say
making
stuff
fun of people who had just been murdered.
Oh, yes, she did.
Really?
She sure did. She had O.J. Simpson. She was one of the first interviews O.J. Simpson did. After I don't know if after he was acquitted or something like that. And she came in.
No, that wasn't the day that Nicole Brown was killed.
She was still making jokes about the murder.
Everybody was making jokes by that time.
Okay.
Yeah, she had him on like way after the thing, right?
She was just like, I don't trust you. She was like, but you are good looking. You
Tragedy
smell really
plus
good.
time, man. She wasn't doing it day of the Nicole Brown Simpson murder. No. Like Gilbert Gottfried was making 9/11 jokes on 9/12.
Yeah.
Right? Those are the kind of things. Gilbert's out there, man. But people know that, and he's a comic, whatever. Wendy Williams. No wonder people weren't buying tickets for that fakakta tour she was doing.
Right.
The Playhouse Square nonsense.
Could you imagine being in a theater? I mean, I know she's in a studio, but like a whole tour of poorly timed jokes like that.
I was on that tour. Like, I went to go see her.
On the
you
tour.
weren't on it. You attended.
You went to the tour. You were in the audience.
And I took Bill, and then Bill left me, and then
Yeah, because Bill's a comedian.
He had a
He's like, I gotta
family
get out of here.
emergency.
I did.
He did.
I know you did.
It's like, can one of you get into some trouble so I can get the hell out of here?
Like, Bill wasn't not even paying attention. Like, he looked down at his phone, and he's like, I was like, Bill, pay attention. I was like, she's getting to the good part. He's like, all right.
That wasn't a good part.
And then he just gets up and leaves. I'm like, where you go? He's like,
If you have to tell someone she's getting to the good part, pay attention.
You
it's
know
an
that was
awful
not
show.
a good show.
Awful show.
Roy Wood was the opener, and he was great, but the rest of it was her just going.
Hot garbage.
Ugh, yeah, I'm going to tell you guys the things that I won't tell. And then, like, just quoting things that everybody already knew.
Yeah.
They shouldn't spill any tea on that one.
I was just excited to see her in person. I didn't
I
care
know
what she
Come
was talking
on
about.
down.
Suzanne.
All right, I've got a break here. I'm going to have, hey, you can live rent-free for a year. I'm going to hook you up with that around 6:20, right before we get out of here. A shot for you to live rent-free, 2-bed, 2-bath spot at the Terminal Tower Residences, right? That'd be nice. A little pied-à-terre downtown. 35192 if you want to text, or AlanCoxShow.com to get us.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Just when you thought there couldn't possibly be.
Korn's coming too. Just take my money now. All these shows that are coming through, we're giving away Foo Fighters tickets all week at 420. We're going to be giving away Stones tickets. You can register to win those at AlanCoxShow.com. They announced that Korn and Faith No More are doing like a co-headlining tour with Helmet. That is September 13th at Blossom, so you're getting to the tail end of the season out there. Primus is going out and doing Rush songs.
Oh, really?
I'm not a huge Primus fan, but I appreciate what they do. They're calling it a Tribute to Kings tour. They're going to perform a Farewell to Kings in its entirety, and then they're going to play, obviously, a lot of Primus songs. Because, Les Claypool, huge Geddy Lee fan, huge Rush fan. I think that there's probably a lot of people in the Venn diagram between Rush and Primus, even though the styles are very different. The musicality is all there. The authenticality, if you will, is there. Primus with Wolfmother and the Sword. Remember Wolfmother? That's another great lineup.
I like Wolfmother.
So that's going to be at Nautica on June the 27th. So this Friday morning at 10 o'clock, Foo Fighters are going on sale. Primus is going on sale. Korn, Faith No More, and Helmet are going on sale. So 2020 is shaping up to be not only an amazing year for tours, but an amazing year for tours coming to Cleveland. Because they don't all do that. So Primus, and again, you got to be a real Rush fan to want to see another band perform a Farewell to Kings in its entirety. That's not exactly like one of your, top mainstream Rush albums. So Primus, Wolfmother, and the Sword, Korn and Faith No More and Helmet, and Foo Fighters, and whoever they're bringing with them, and the Stones. Rascal Flatts, if you care about them, I know you do. My wife is all over this already. Rascal Flatts farewell tour, and it can't come a moment too soon. Aren't they from Columbus?
Uh-huh.
That's at Blossom in September. So, boy, there's a lot of stuff going on this summer. Lamb of God and Megadeth, Ministry.
Backstreet Boys.
So much of my money, larger proportion of my funds are going to concerts this year than any year in recent memory. Easily.
Hell yeah.
Because I don't wait around to get tickets.
Make those
I go buy them.
memories.
Well, some of these I'll be going by myself, but.
You can make memories with yourself. Those
Oh,
are
and
the
I
best
do.
Memories.
Oh, from the age of 11 on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, be careful, though.
Yeah. Hey, Rick.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Rick?
How you doing, Mr. Allen?
Marcel didn't get to us for Monday's Marcel, but on Tuesday, any day of the week, it can be Rick and Sporty. This is when Rick, who is 116 on the blacklist, calls and likes to talk. And I'll tell you what, Rick, I don't know if you heard the show earlier, but Bill's been having a rough 48, possibly 72 hours. And I think talking to you would cheer him up immeasurably.
I like Bill. I like all of you. But I call him Bill the sports guy. Am I overmodulating?
Are you overmodulating?
Yeah.
No, I control your modulation on this end, Rick. Don't you sweat it.
Okay, so I'm on speaker.
Oh, you're on speaker there?
Yeah.
Oh. You sound fine. Why are you on speaker?
Because when I had your regular low tone, I could barely hear you.
Oh, I understand. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I just don't want to overmodulate. But anyway, this new football league, what you think about it, Alan?
What, the XFL?
Yeah.
I heard that they had been talking to Tim Tebow, and I was hoping he'd show up.
Yeah, but they want to change the rule of football.
Well, what do you want? I mean, you can't change every rule.
That's what they try to do.
I know, but
I like some of the rule changes that they made, though.
Do you, Bill?
I do. I like the kickoff. I think the kickoff is a way better kickoff. I like that they have.
You got to do it with your hands, right?
No, they just have it set up in a little bit different way so that it's just it's safer, but it's still exciting, which I like. And then
everybody likes football. Well, I mean, the normal. But Bill, you know when they tried that before and they lost a lot of money?
It's not my money.
It's Vince McMahon's money.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
They had to still pay the people off. Did the players? I don't know. Did they have to fully pay them off?
Rick, are you telling me you're worried about the money situation with the XFL? You don't want to get to know the LA Wildcats or anything like that?
No.
Oh, come on.
What I am trying to say is
Yeah.
they pay their guys out when they came out with the first time.
Well, these guys are not getting rich. I mean, the quarterbacks might make some money, but the other guys in the XFL are literally making like $35,000 a year.
Hell, that's a lot of money.
Okay, not if you're a professional football player.
I wish I made $35,000 a year.
You'd like to make $35,000 a year?
Yeah.
Well, all right. I wasn't aware of your financial situation. Okay, well.
No, I'm not poor, but who would take? Come on, Alan.
No, listen, I'm glad you're not poor, but when you get excited at the prospect of $35,000 a year, that sounds like somebody who might be adjacent to hard times.
No.
All right, good. I don't want any harm to befall you, Rick.
Not know that, Alan.
Yeah.
But you think they're gonna be a success? It was the S in the first one to be
I mean,
yeah,
your bet is as good as mine.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Miss Mary.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, they give me a hard time, Miss Mary.
That's okay.
No,
they
come
love
on.
ya.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I love that in y'all.
We can all agree that the defenders are great and the guardians stink. Right?
All right, Mr. Allen. I'm out.
All right, Rick. Thank you, pal. There's Rick. Sports. This week's edition of Rick and Sporty. Sports. There's Rick.
Yeah, I don't know what
that was. Sounded like he got into the bottle a little early today.
Listen.
Well, you call him later in the show, too.
That's
so.
true.
Yeah. When you're up there making $35,000 a year, you can live a little.
Living large.
I want him to. That's right. Did you guys hear the Billie Eilish Bond song?
No.
She's the youngest person to ever do a James Bond song. And it's the next film is Too Much to Kill Me For. What's it called? Not Enough Time to Bleed. What's it called? Too Late
That Time to Bleed in
No
every
Time
month?
to Die. It's called. I think it's called No Time to Die.
No Time to Bleed.
But Adele has done it in the past.
Madonna.
Duran Duran.
Sam
Madonna.
Hunt. Not Sam Hunt. Sam Smith.
Sam Smith. Garbage. A long list of Shirley Goldfinger. The man with the Midas touch. All the way back to whatever. Billie Eilish, No Time to Die. This is going to be in theaters in April. Daniel Craig's swan song is 007, by the way. It's perfect.
It's perfect.
It's awesome.
It sounds
as
like a Bond song, yeah.
Isn't that really good?
I love her so much.
Her voice, wow.
I think there's a lot of people that think that if you just have a cursory knowledge of Billie Eilish, I think a lot of people
They write her off.
Well, yeah, because they hear her whispering or whatever, but the girl can sing.
And then they see like it's all a gimmick. But then again, it's the music industry, so everyone has to have a gimmick. But wow, that song is great.
I forgot Chris Cornell did the theme to Casino Royale. I think that was the first Daniel Craig Bond movie. You Know My Name was the Chris Cornell song.
What was Adele's?
Adele was, I don't remember.
I think hers was the one after
Quantum of Solace.
And Quantum of Solace.
Because Sam Smith had Writing on the Wall, and I that will be the song I walked down the aisle to.
That was
by
for
the way.
Skyfall, I think.
Yeah.
Chris
Michael
Cornell.
Bublé?
Now it's Chris Cornell. You shut your whore mouth, Michael Bublé. So Chris Cornell, Tom Jones did Thunderball back in the day.
Oh, is it the
What's new,
Pussycat?
Thunderball? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. She's a Thunderball. Whoa. Madonna did Die Another Day. A lot of dying in these movies.
Does Billie Eilish know that this is dye as in like D-I-E, not dye your hair?
What?
No Time to D-Y-E.
That's not a wig. I bet you that's a wig.
No, that's her hair.
Yeah, that's her hair.
That's her hair.
No.
You don't need a wig. It's easy to do.
No,
Why do you need a wig for?
Because I mean, think of all the like promo and stuff that she does. She's not going to do her hair every single time, and they want to.
That's why it's a different color every time.
And it
that would
doesn't
kill
look
your
that good.
That would kill your hair.
So what? Celebrities dye their hair constantly.
No, they don't. They wear wigs. If
No,
you
they
think,
do not. No, they do not.
Are you being serious
Just
right now?
because all the
100%
people you
serious.
like wear wigs doesn't mean everybody
they
wears
all
wigs.
wear wigs.
No, they don't all wear wigs.
We
Nicki
all wear
Minaj,
wigs.
Lady Gaga, Katy Perry, they all wear wigs. That's not the real hair.
All right, well, whatever.
I'm thinking more of like actresses, I guess.
Beyonce,
dyeing their hair for
Shakira,
like
J-Lo,
roles.
wigs.
I'm not thinking of artists.
Remember Aha, Take On Me?
Yeah.
They did The Living Daylights, which I think was one of the Timothy Dalton Bond movies. Aha.
Who did the GoldenEye?
You mean the N64 video game?
Well, they made a movie of it first.
Oh, they did? GoldenEye. Who did Adele did Skyfall. Duran Duran did A View to a Kill.
That was Beyonce. Solid gold.
Sheryl Crow did Tomorrow Never Dies. Again,
I remember that one.
A lot of dies and days
That wasn't
in here.
Mary.
Solid gold.
That was gold members.
It's gold. It's gold. It's gold. It's
Foxy
solid
Cleopatra.
gold, baby.
I've been watching a lot of the old Bond movies, and
Yeah.
having like I maybe watched them here and there when I was a little kid, but I never like sat down and watched them as an adult. And watching them now, it makes me appreciate how funny the Austin Powers movies
Oh,
are.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're so good. I mean, I always thought they were funny, but when you see how directly they're making fun of those James
Yeah.
Bonds movies,
See,
they're
I don't
so
have
funny.
that connection. I always liked the Austin
makes it
Powers
funny,
movies, but
yeah.
I've never seen the James Bond.
Machine
Like-
Gun Jubblies.
Gladys Knight did License to Kill.
I think the
in
bad guy
80s.
in Thunderball is almost exactly Dr. Evil.
Really?
Like, he's so close.
Yeah.
Gladys Knight in a tux. Jack White
Gladys
and
Knight
Alicia
as a
Keys.
man?
Jack White and Alicia Keys did Another Way to Die. A lot of dying in these titles.
He's a murderer, spy villain. What is he?
He's a murderer or a spy villain. He has a license to kill. He's
Oh, well, there
007.
you go.
Garbage did The World Is Not Enough. That's a great song. That's Shirley Manson.
Oh, it's from You Only Live Twice. The bad
You
guy in
only
that.
live twice.
Yeah, they.
That puts a dent in YOLO.
I found out who did GoldenEye, Bill.
Who's that?
Anime Bullock.
Hey! Big wheels keep on turning. That's Tina Turner.
See reflection.
Yes,
I like this.
I remember
Yeah.
this. I love this.
You
song.
want to talk
like
about
that.
wigs, boy.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say she definitely wears wigs. So does Gladys Knight.
See reflections. Ah.
See him surface in every shadow.
I don't remember this at all.
You don't remember this?
Nope.
It's on Netflix right now.
With
It-
Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, it's-
I liked him as James Bond.
It's a great James Bond movie, and it is so over the top.
That's not the one with Denise Richards, is it?
No, that's Die
next
Another
one?
Day,
Die
I
Another
think.
Day.
Or is that one Tomorrow Never Dies? No, I think that's...
One day you might die at this month.
Yeah.
It's so many days.
Could be tomorrow or
Because he
yesterday.
did 4. He did Goldfinger, he did Tomorrow Never Dies. The World Is Not Enough. It's that one. That's
Okay.
the one with Denise Richards. And then Die Another Day is the one with Halle Berry.
Because, you know, back in the day, you had Dr. No,
Mm-hmm.
Thunderball, Octopussy in the 80s, right? Moonraker. When it got to be dying and days and what day you going to die and
But it
nighttime
started
kills. And
It started one way, and then, like, that's been a theme all the way through.
Has it?
Yeah, because You Only Live Twice is, like, the third one. Goldfinger was, I think, the second one.
Huh.
But, like, by, like, the fourth or fifth one, they were all...
Okay.
That's been in there.
You'll die on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Sheena Easton did For Your Eyes Only. That was a pretty classic Bond song. Right? This was a huge Bond song. Like, this got played on the radio because Sheena Easton was hot stuff at the time. I guess they play Sam Smith doing his thing.
Yeah.
but, you
Writing
know.
on the Wall was a really big
Billie
hit for
Eilish
him.
that'll be a big one.
Yeah, Billie Eilish. What happened to Sheena Easton? She was foxy back then. She's like Welsh or something. She'd be like, I'm not putting my top on for anyone. I'll take off my shirt if I like. Shirley Bassey Goldfinger. Yeah, she was.
Never Say Never Again.
Carly Simon, nobody does it better. And then Live and Let Die. Paul McCartney, Live and Let Die.
Oh yeah,
That's
I
a
know
great
that
one.
one. Dun dun dun.
Right.
This is the Saw music in the middle. Right here. That's the Saw music.
Saw music?
The theme song to Saw. The movies.
Okay. I didn't
Look it
know
up.
that. I feel like that's got to
Did
be
you
one of
seesaw?
the seesaw.
Yeah, it was a fulcrum.
I feel like that's got to be one of the more upbeat Bond themes, by the way, too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Live and Let Die is the Saw theme?
Well, they sound the same. It goes. Da-da, da-da, da-da.
I bet they will sound nothing alike.
Yes,
when
they
I play
will.
This?
No, this isn't what I'm thinking.
This is the Saw theme song.
Yeah. Wait. No. What am I thinking
I told
of?
you they're not going to sound the same.
I'm thinking of the end of the movie when he like walks out, when the guy is dead on the floor the whole time, and then the guy gets locked in there. Spoiler alert.
I like the crescendo music.
At the end, that da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na, that plays. I know it does.
It's the same
Is this
music
the
at the
same?
end.
Hold on, listen. Let it get there.
You mean like the chord progressions
Hold
are the
on.
same?
No, it's the same song. Just give it a second.
Give it a
How many
few
seconds?
Hold on, 20 more seconds. Right here! Shh.
Make your choice.
That's not.
That's the same.
That's not.
Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na. It's the same. You're singing over it. The one, we had 40 seconds to get there.
Live and let die, I'm so. Your choice, I'm so.
Listen.
Mary sucks, I'm so.
Now it's going out of it because you talked.
I'm a fulcrum.
All right, I believe you.
Why is Sam Smith's song the only song that doesn't mention dying? And he was for Spectre.
Yeah.
He wasn't for.
Well,
like,
Maybe that's what it was.
a lot of the songs don't mention dying. They're just,
I'm going to die.
I mean, because they weren't all named after the movie. Like For Your Eyes Only was, and Goldfinger and all that. But like, there wasn't a song called Octopussy.
Should have been.
Octopussy!
That's one person I want to pay and see.
The girl with the golden... Yeah, whatever. All right, I got a break. Hey, I'm going to have a shot for you when we get out of here, before we get out of here. A chance for you to live rent-free for a year. 2-bed, 2-bath suite at the Terminal Tower Residences. All right? You will win a key to qualify you for this. I'm getting 3 winners when we come back.
I was just going to ask that because I knew we were doing one for yesterday.
Yes, 3 winners, okay? And you'll get $50 to Rebel, where their mission is to create a new standard of wellness by providing blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you got a shot at that Terminal Tower spot when we return here. 35192, if you want to get the last word in, you can shoot me a text.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Our 2020